roll these stupid dice because they're so pretty. I can't do them justice because they are cat's eye, so they do a weird thing. But pretty dice.
So, Taylor, where are we at?
Uh, things start out really, really clean, y'all. But I start to shit the bed about halfway through our adventure, so just bear with me on that.
You and me both.
Um, so when our campaign began, our party was comprised of mostly different adventurers. The remaining adventurers are Turkara and Sorkovan, and kind of Lilivanti if she feels like it, I guess. Um, Along the way, we've said goodbye to Core, Love, Natalie, and I put Lilivanti in a sense. I mean, she's got other important things going on, but she's not like dead or uh, completely gone, I
Yeah.
suppose. Uh, in their stead, we have gained Alstar, Kessie, Sylvestra, and Aldry. Um, that's just kind of a overarching thing. When our story began, the Levanti, Lav, Kor, Turkara, and Serkovan were all in the Ruthless Grasshopper, which was a tavern owned by someone who had taken in the Levanti after what had been a tumultuous exile for her from her former home. Uh, that tavern is located in a city known as Utamanu, which is in the Sharon region of the continent of Bruidan. Um, Utamanu is unique in that most of Sharoner is kind of xenophobic and isolationist, but Utamanu being kind of like at the outskirts of Sharoner sort of acts as a bridge between Sharoner and the rest of the world. Uh, it's at the very least, it's the most welcoming of outsiders of anywhere in Sharon. Uh, while we are there, we learn that a farm near Utamanu has been attacked. We need to go there, figure out what's going on, retrieve an important ingredient for a feast that is occurring. One of the archdruids is going to be in attendance. We get to the farm. We deal with the ne'er do wells, the head, uh, not the head guy, but kind of the main minion who's there is a snake person by the name of Talaluk, who would end up, unbeknownst to us, becoming a lot more important later on. We apprehend him, but he escapes on our way back to Utamanu. Um, During this sort of quest, we learn that there's a plot to kill the Archdruid and make an attack on Utamanu. So we start making preparations to deal with that. Um, Eventually, I mean, a bunch of stuff happens, but
Yep.
eventually we make our way to a camp that is occupied by the Cascalians, um, the Yuan Ti, not snake people. Same thing. Therein, we deal with who we come to learn is sort of the leader of this plot, another Cascalian Yuan Ti by the name of Zelpali, or do we? Secretly, Zelpali and Serkovan switch bodies as a result of magic that Zelpali casts. So at that point, there's a bit of a split because Zelpali, acting as Serkovan, is traveling with the secret swords back to Unamanu, and he does so without them suspecting him somehow. Meanwhile, Serkovan, acting as a Pali, is trying to learn about the plight of the Cascalians and the reasons for their treachery and everything that's going on with them. Eventually, the feast ends up happening. The archdruids come to Udamanyu, and Zilpali ends up being able to kill at least one of the druids and injures a lot of other people. He is successful in summoning his god, Zether, who does battle with Burasil, the elemental god of water from the elemental plane of water. It's a hard-fought battle, but eventually the Secret Swords and their allies are ultimately able to defeat Zelpali and Zether, though Zelpali escapes.
To go be annoying somewhere else.
Yeah. We kind of do some debriefing in Udamanyu and talk about some of our future goals. Sarkovan ends up meeting with Zilpali in secret, and they kind of try to bridge the gap and come to a tentative truce. Turkara ends up going to this place and sees a vision of her future. Bunch of other interesting things happen in Udamanyu, but eventually we leave Udamanyu and we start to explore the surrounding area. We come upon a witch hut. We come upon a stone bridge. And that's actually where we meet a pretty important character by the name of Sazaron, who we come to learn later on is a member of the Godslayers group in the Shadowfell. I believe they're called the Neglected. And he ends up like floating down the river, this strange river where you don't sink, but you're like kind of stuck on the top of the river. One of the next big milestones is we make our way to the village of Kinatra and its surrounding area. We end up saving the village of Kinatra from two pretty big threats that, despite our disbelief, seemingly had nothing to do with each other. One of them was a big evil god named the Mighty Dominance, who had taken up residence in an underwater ruin beneath the lake adjacent to Kinatra. The other being a mind-controlling evil mushroom scourge. When we're in the ruins, the underwater ruins, we learn that the Castives have kind of set up an operation there. We dismantle it. We meet a bunch of interesting NPCs there, but one of the more important ones is Mariella Kuda, a member of a secretive organization that seeks to do a lot of things, but namely stop the Castives. Lav is contacted by his former mentor slash tormentor, he's a Dragonborn. Is he a Dragonborn or a Wanti? Dragonborn named Mihi Majid. He calls Lav to join him at a nearby logging camp, which Lav kind of tries to put off for a while, seeing as though we just kind of did a lot of things to thwart the Castive's goals, so he was worried that his treachery might be uncovered. Anyways, I think we learned that the fire from druids is able to cleanse the mushroom scourge. And so we travel through Kinatra and we try to save everybody, as many people as we can. And once we manage to deal with that problem, at some point we learn that this mushroom scourge is actually a much bigger problem than just Eochora. Apparently, the entire mushroom circle of druids has been infected, and God knows who else. Um,
Mushroom God knows who else.
yeah, they know who else, and that's about it, I guess. As far as the full extent of that problem, I don't think we still even know the full extent of that problem. Um, so we kind of debrief at Kinatra, and we get a couple more points of interest around Kinatra. One of them being a camp, like a logging camp. Um, it's during this time that I have a note that Takara scales a hill in a jungle. She's kind of alone for the first time in a while. She contemplates the fate of Kinatra. What else is there to be done, essentially, is a question she asks her god, Havoc. Um, at first, there's no response, but eventually he comes and she experiences this powerful vision of eagles' eyes, the mind behind them. Vargath appears, share words of her quest. Her vision is turned to the neglected and their home in the Shadowfell. We see an important character. We're introduced to an important character, Natalie, a halfling who has kind of piqued the interest of Balakai, who is the Neglected's lord, is their ruler, or their leader. Um, he's got this sword that can kill gods, apparently, and he's trying to do something huge. Um, and we kind of get a glimpse into their party, kind of a foil to our own party. His blade, Deuside, the black blade, is what he wields there. We get introduced to Myra, an undead dragon. K-Dub Katha, Arlist, and finally that's when I think we learned that Sazaron is a member of this group as well. Apparently he made his way back there after what happened at the Stone Bridge. So the Neglected are kind of talking about what are they going to do with the secret swords. Are they going to kill them? Or are they going to try to learn more about them? Eventually, they land on Kadeb Katha and Natalie are going to conduct reconnaissance on the secret swords. And Zerkar kind of gets taken out of this vision, and Havoc instructs Zerkar to hunt the Neglected down and to kill them, as they are a plight to Eochora. We have a multitude of other struggles. We eventually get to that camp. Well, first, before that happens, we manage to. Mariella meets up with another member of her organization who manages to free Lav Castiff from his. That guy. Manages to free Lav Castiff from the shackles that have been placed on him by the Castiffs. So he breaks free of that control. But not long after is when we end up meeting up with Mihi Majid, and we basically get our asses handed to us. Mihi Majid gets Vakastra Castiff, Lav's father, who's, kind of the head of the Castiff house. We're no match for them. Vakastro is able to use one of the wishes from his ring. He has a ring of 3 wishes, and he basically wishes that Lav was the son that he always wanted him to be, which turns Love against us, and the three of them escape. I guess they think that we're not even worth their time, so they leave. So we all are kind of recoiling from that major loss. Um, and eventually that's when we come upon this camp where we realize the Castives once again have their hand in this camp. Um, Looks like they're converting large amount of wood from the surrounding forest into scrolls. That's kind of the Castives' main industry. Uh, Sorkovan finds the father of his late wife. Uh, there's definitely a lot of tension there. We also learned that Andromeda Castive is present, kind of overseeing the operations of this camp. Um, at some point, and I don't quite remember exactly how this comes about, I think it's Natalie's fault, but the camp is attacked by a dragon. And
My fault.
yeah, I can't remember exactly what happened, but I think Natalie like tells the dragon to go to that camp or something to that effect happens.
That
It
might
was
that be my
it
fault.
was an accident, mind you. It wasn't
Um,
intentional.
y'all were at the Dragonborn camp, and the dragon came looking for the Dragonborn, and Natalie might have cast suggestion or might have just rolled well on a persuasion check, and told the
Hmm.
dragon, "Hey, don't. The camp over here is not what you're looking for. I'll go to this other one," and then sent the dragon towards the Cassis.
Yeah, which actually was a great idea. It's just happened to result in a lot of casualties, one of them including Randall, Sorkovin's late wife's father. He gets burned pretty badly. Um, and this kind of tarnishes their relationship further. Sorkovin tries to make it seem like he's going to make it up to him um, to take care of this dragon. Um, but eventually, they leave this camp to go back to Al Hadan. Al Hadan, which I haven't even mentioned yet, is a kind of makeshift refugee village of freed dragonborn and kobold former slaves that have escaped from Vrun Thul and are trying to make their place in the realm. Um, this is particularly important to Kor, as Kor is a member of the Arising Alloys, which is a group of freedom fighters that seek the end of the Dragon Master's chokehold over the Dragonborn and Kobold and other dragon humanoid people's lives in Vrunthul. So he seeks to tell the peoples of Alhadan about the Rising Alloys and shepherd them to safety towards the Arising Alloys headquarters, essentially. But before we can do that, we have to deal with some problems in Alhadan, the biggest one being a dragon that kind of feeds off of the nightmares of these people that live here and also kind of subjugates them in that he like it like puts them to sleep kind of and we are having a rough go of it trying to figure out how to deal with that dragon, but eventually we all just take a little nap. And when we wake up, we are basically in this nightmare realm. We have to go through all these different obstacles, these individualized nightmares for each of us that are like connected by this overarching nightmare zone with a door. And once we are able to, I guess, resolve each of our individual nightmares, we are able to progress through this nightmare zone to reach the Nightmare Dragon's realm. And much like that hit movie from the 80s, whose name I can't remember, if you die in the dream, you die in real life. So we're trying not to do that. We face against the Nightmare Dragon. We defeat the Nightmare Dragon. We relinquish its hold over the peoples of Alhadon. We orchestrate Kor's shepherding and guiding of those peoples to the Arising Alloys. That is where Kor ultimately makes his leave from the Secret Swords proper. And since then, we've periodically checked up on them to see how they're doing. We made sure that they got to where they were going safely, at the very least. This is where I start to get a little lost in the sauce. Like, I know we get introduced to, I know Natalie joins the party proper. I know Tast at one point. We're in the jungle. We come upon a duelist, and they bring us to their lair, to its lair. But she's actually like this evil spider creature with a bunch of spider monsters. And Tast joins up, helps us defeat this duelist. I'm thinking all this happens before, actually, because when we wake up from the Nightmare Dragon, Tast is dead. He's been impaled by his own sword, which that sword's not really important, but that happens. And we learn through flashback that was it Natalie and
No, it was a friend of Natalie. It was the other lady, and
Caleb Katha, right?
yeah, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, she fights anime waifu, I think.
Yeah, that sounds
Her
right.
and her
Father.
dad question mark.
Yep.
The same guy, Mumaguri, I can never remember her name, but her and her dad is the guy who Shiras, yes, thank you, is the guy who caused all the problems with Lilvati and caused her to basically have to leave her home, and he's not a great guy. But we learned through all this has happened while we were asleep, essentially. So we mourn the loss of Tast. Sir Coven ends up taking the sword. That ended up being a huge mistake. Um,
Yeah. It's like, is that right? Yeah, yeah. Did you know good and fucked you up
yeah,
good?
yeah, it wasn't a pleasant experience for anyone really.
It
Um,
was for me.
Lord had a good time.
right, exactly. We had a great time. Um, help me out, guys. Where do we end up? I know we have this big dramatic showdown at some
What
point.
happens is that we random encounter into the fucking castives, and then
Oh,
and we have
we're
to.
a long ways from there. There's still plenty before we
Mm.
get to that part. Um,
All right, we go to the temple.
Like I have all of these different things that happen, but I've
Mm.
lost track of the
Oh
so
God,
chronology.
there's so much.
this is when Aldri and Alistar join.
Join.
And
Right.
Aldri is looking for Andromeda. So you go to the other camp where Andromeda and later you find
Did
out Lav are.
and we fucking assassinated her.
Well, we succeed in assassinating Andromeda. Aldri, of course, getting that kill. Uh, and we escape. We manage to escape. Um, and I think we have the help of Mariella, if I'm not mistaken, and the Ink Dude, and it's a whole operation. But we succeed in killing her, only to find out later that Vakastro Castiff ends up using another wish to bring her back. So that's a problem. Love is also there. We don't kill Love because I think we're still clinging on to hope that we can bring him back from the clutches of Vicastro. But of course, he sees this happen, and obviously, he's not happy about that. But at some point, here's the things here's all the different events that are in my head, right? We have our epic showdown with Zookmoy and the Pallid promulgation. I know we go to Inaon and we have a bunch of side quests there, and we also have to uncover the plot of who's been subjugated by the mushrooms and who isn't. I know at some point, basically, I have all the events leading up to when we eventually come upon Andromeda and Castor and Love, which ends up being the reason why we go to the Feywild.
Quick heads up. Somewhere shortly after we do the assassination, Mumiure shows back up, makes threats, and in order to talk her down, Natalie leaves, and you later meet Cassie.
What are the circumstances of us meeting Kessie? Like, we just find her?
She is wandering in the jungle.
Okay.
She had gone to Inaon before y'all ever did, and she's like, I'm looking for a high-level druid. I want to try some spells for them to cast on me, and they send Kessie and y'all's direction. Some other details in there is the Bleeding Grotto, the whole dungeon with the regeneration.
Yep.
So, and then you find out more about what Tlaloc and Zelpali are up to. Namely, Tlaloc got killed by them, and Zelpali was there trying to rescue his wife and daughter, and you help him in that regard. And
we find a coatl, a live coatl. We send Zelpali back to Cascalius with the coatl. And so far, I think that kind of resolved that arc for now, at least. But we defeated Cathome. Cathome, I think, was his name. Just kind of a regeneration lieutenant. That was a tough battle. And I think that's pretty much most of what happened at the Bleeding Grotto, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
There was a lady there that you had originally met at Kanatra who showed up there again, and then you didn't quite kill her. She escaped through the river. You threw her into the river, and she floated away.
Oh, right.
I think that was it.
So we go to the Bleeding Grotto on our way to Inaon, right? Then we get to Inaon. We meet a bunch of important NPCs. We uncover the plot about who's already been subjugated by the mushrooms, who's been assimilated. We help. At one point, we help one of the NPCs we meet, and I only remember his name because I created him. But we help an NPC by the name of Abiru. Is this after our fight with the Pallid Promulgation or before?
The Pallid Promulgation was before Natalie left.
Before Natalie left. Okay. So I skipped over that whole...
Yeah.
It was... I think it was directly before the assassination.
I think you're right.
I remember the assassination being like...
Because we meet Andromeda at, like, the debriefing with Shyrus.
Right. And you see Andromeda there, and then she leaves, and you'll follow her to the...
Yes. Well, we see her, then we meet Aldry, then we realize Aldry wants to kill her, then we do that plot. But there's a couple really important things that happen at the Pallid Promulgation kind of boss fight situation. Give me 1 second while I figure out the name of who I want to find. Vasan. Okay. Vasan was the former Archdruid of the Circle of Wildfire.
Oh yeah.
So obviously, we befriend him, and he's important. Being not only that he's an archer, but also he kind of takes Lilvati under his wing, and they become close. At the Pallid Promulgation, we essentially storm this mushroom base, flying mushroom base, and we destroy it. However, Vasan makes the ultimate sacrifice, but not before transferring his title as Archdruid to Lilvati. Did I get that right?
Yep.
Okay, so I just want to make sure we covered that because that was important. Then the assassination plot. Then we meet Kessie. Then Bleeding Grotto. Then Eneon. Then we come upon the Andromedas again. We get ambushed. Sokovin gets jebaited, thinking Lav's not evil anymore. We are not doing well in that fight, and things are so bad. Once Lilvati kind of realizes she's going to be staying with the circle of Wildfire, that's whenever we meet Silvestra, who's Kevin starts playing from that point onward. And that's important because without Silvestra, we probably would have died, because Silvestra ends up using a boon that she got from her mother, the mother, who's probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest player in the Feywild, to blue skidoo us out of that situation into the Feywild. So now all of a sudden we're in the Feywild. And all the things that happen in the Feywild happen that we all remember because it just happened this year. Namely, the most important thing being that we find out Alstar. We need to get back to the material plane. Mother tells us to go to Nujiri because there's a portal there.
We meet Alistar at some point at this.
Pretty similar time to Cassie.
Yeah, just a small little detail you forgot to mention. I was, no big deal.
Yeah. So somehow I'm going to talk about Alistar's brother before I talk about Alistar. But yes, we do meet Alistar, and Sokovin's like, "Really? We're just gonna let anybody in our party now." Because Alistar is kind of giving him the freaky deaky Dutch vibes. He didn't really trust him, which is weird coming from Sokovin. Anyway, Alistar joins our party at some point. Once we get to the Feywild, we discover that Alistar's brother, Supernova, apparently frequents the Feywild and was murdered, and there's this whole plot, and yes?
When are we going to talk about Sarkovin's war crimes?
What are you talking about?
The thing that I have in my back pocket currently.
I told you that wasn't important.
This unimportant thing has gotten resolved at this point, then.
Yeah, it's resolved. The sword, Sarkovin went through a little edgy phase, a little edgy,
Yeah,
Omewamo
it was really a phase.
Shinderu phase. But the sword has been quelled. We defeated the sword. We put the sword. Sylvester's got the sword. It's all good. All good. Yeah, so then we spend a long time trying to figure out who killed Altair, who killed Supernova. It's a whodunit of epic proportions. We talk to everybody. Basically, everybody in New Jiri we interrogate. We get attacked by some ice elementals. We go through a tunnel. We get attacked. Talked to this dude named Copperhat. I really didn't like him. I knew he was an asshole to begin with, but we were like, no, it can't be him. They were friends. It was him. We even go as far as to dig up Supernova's grave to figure out if we can learn anything about that. Which we did learn some things. Anyways, long short of it is, we discover that Copperhead is not a Copperhead at all. He's a bug. He's a spider, okay? We also learn about this evil spider god bitch who Kessie makes some kind of deal with the devil with.
What's
We didn't know
evil?
anything about
What unkind words?
Chaos Weaver. Look at that face. Tell me that that face is
Good
good.
face.
That is a good face. It's like looking at Emperor Palpatine and being like, "Yeah, that's guy. I want to leave my kids with him." Um. Anyway, we find out that Supernova's not dead. Supernova has actually been comatose this whole time. This was a plot to get the two houses of New Jury to have even more tension against each other. We put an end to all that. We rescue Supernova. All is well in the world. Not really, but we do rescue Supernova. And how the hell do we get back to the material plane?
Cassie gets kidnapped.
Oh, that's right. Kessie gets kidnapped. We gotta save her. So
We reenact some form of myth that compels the Chaos Weaver to yeet us out of the Feywild, since the portal in Nujiri was perma broken, and that was our expected ticket out.
and it worked. We get spirited away back to the material plane, and I need to step away. Please do not start playing without me. I'll be right back.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now that Sarkoven's gone.
Yeah. That's all. That's most of it, right?
Any questions?
When has
we-
Kessie died? It was in the final boss of
The Bleeding Grotto guy killed her.
Yeah.
And then she
And then-
gave her life as I think it's only been one of those 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
Or to Hagkin to Goat Lady.
That's correct. Dorf. Oh, it's getting time. It's getting restless.
Okay, I am back. My camera is going to be off period for just a moment while I stuff my face because I didn't get a chance to eat dinner. But I'm
My
here.
camera for most of that description, because I was stuffing my face with dinner. I didn't get to eat till now.
There you go. So don't hate me because Jay did it first. Okay? Okay, bye.
Hate me instead.
Alrighty. So, a few more details about exactly what's going on at this moment. There's a legend about the first king and his deeds in the Feywild, and he has a legendary set of armor and sword and shield that's been scattered across the realm. And so what the Fey librarians tell the party is that in order to get back to the material plane, they have to acquire a piece of the first king's armor and then surrender to the Chaos Weaver. And because of the pact between, like the ancient myth of when the Chaos Weaver first encountered the first king, she has to send the party back as a result. And there's rumor that one piece of the first king's armor is in the Chaos Weaver's clutches, so they go to her lair, find it hanging on the same tree that Kessie is hanging on. Takara dons the helmet of the first king and surrenders a weapon to the Chaos Weaver, and the Chaos Weaver banishes the party. And that's where we left off. Otero, you're all set to jump in, or?
Yep.
Cool. So, for a moment, so everything goes black. For a moment, you feel like you can't move because you're stuck to something. There's like a sticky substance pulling at your skin on all sides. and it like pulls and pulls, and it starts to feel a little bit painful, and just before things start ripping, it goes away, but it's still all black. Suddenly, you feel a dampness around you, as if it had recently rained, and it's getting warmer and warmer to the point where it feels like there's steam all around you. Give me 1 second. Alright. Eventually, colors start to pop in. But then you hear a giggling female voice saying, "Oh, what perfect timing! Here, let's take a quick pit stop, if you don't mind." And then that wet sensation increases, and you're able to blink your eyes open, and you're in a sort of hot spring. You see your party members around you, as well as a few others who seem equally shocked as to where they are. You hear Lob's voice. "Wait, Mumayuri, what are they doing here? Oh, this wasn't part of the deal, but we can definitely take advantage of this opportunity." And Castor says, "She's brought you right to us. Perfect." And draws his sword. As Andromeda opens, with a smile on her face, opens the bag as ravens fly out, and I need everyone to roll initiative. Also, you have not had a long rest since Nujiri. Natalie is there as well, looking confused. I think I rolled for her because she's technically an NPC, but yeah, you'll play Natalie. And Mumayuri is sitting there giggling.
Do I have Natalie's character sheet?
Let me make sure
Do you want? Is she still level like 9? That's something I didn't consider, is leveling up Natalie.
It's not something I consider either, but
It's fine. We can. Actually, I can like.
alright, you have owner of care. You play around with it. I mean,
Where is she in the?
It's gonna be under Feywild in the character list.
Real quick, Chris. I don't see Alistar on the battle map.
Is he underneath somebody, or maybe he's just
Not able to get to it at all. I was in it and it kicked me out. And now I'm having trouble getting back in. So give me a second.
All right.
Yeah, it's not giving me an option for initiative either. I think I'm just straight up not on the map. Oh, there he is.
And can I have someone volunteer to play Takara?
I would, but
Nose goes.
Yeah, nose goes for sure.
You say that because you don't have a camera on, Taylor. So I'm assuming that you have not put your nose.
I have two characters.
I'm the one that said
Somebody
it,
else
so I had my pinky up my nose when I said it.
All right, Taylor, you're in charge of Takara.
I hate my life.
Mine just really hates me right now. I log in and it's just a black screen.
Oh, that's unpleasant. Yeah.
All right. I'll go ahead and roll an initiative for you just to get things going. Although there's a pretty good chance you'll.
Kind of loading now, but yeah, roll. Feel free.
All right. You're somewhere in the middle, so we can get started. Andromeda's up first. Let's see. She is going to make. Double check. 3 Ravens attacks on Aldry.
Of course she is. All right, I'm back up now. Just FYI.
First one misses, you dodge out of the way. Second one, hold on, I'm trying to figure out this new. What's your AC is 18? Yeah. Okay, so the third raven hits and it like catches onto your neck and begins digging its talons in, and you see like you feel the pressure there, but you don't feel any pain. And Andromeda is sending like more and more ravens in your direction. So you actually don't take any damage. Castor's up. He draws his blade, moves through the water towards Alistar. And is going to do a green flame blade. Hits. Actually, rolls a. Is that a crit? No, it's just, oh, it did the math wrong. He swings his sword down into your like shoulder, Alistar, but right when it hits your shoulder, and he's a pretty muscular guy, full force. It doesn't pierce your skin. It like cuts the armor a little bit, but it just like stops on your sword. He's like, "What's going on?" And then he lifts it up, swings again and misses. And you see the green fire like jump off of it towards Svestra. And Svestra, the fire like splashes into you, but you don't feel any heat. Like you feel perfectly fine. Natalie, you're up.
Yeah. What? How many? Hold person is going to get cast on Andromeda, Aldri, and Sarkovan, I think. That's level. What level spell is that? To do a triple cast, whole person is level 4?
Yeah.
Cool. I have a level 4.
Alright, Sarkovan and Aldri need to make wisdom saving throws, then I'll roll for Andromeda.
Yeah, and it's going to be... DC 15.
Why are you holding me and Sarkovan?
Natalie is not part of the party. She was.
I forgot that you were saying Natalie was doing this.
And she's gonna say, "Let's talk. No fighting."
Yes, you do get Takara's +4. What's the DC?
15.
Still not enough. So, Natalie casts a spell, and you've all seen various people cast Hold Person before. It's a pretty popular spell. The spell goes off, and you're just like, focus on the combat, and you're like, oh no, it's coming too late. You're not able to resist it and focus your mind on protecting yourself from it. But then you're kind of like bracing yourself, preparing to get locked into that state that it puts you in, but nothing happens. Natalie, as you say, stop, let's talk, Mumiyori says, that's exactly what we're all here for. No need for such showmanship. Svestra, you're up.
Having been friends with her for a long time, can I kind of inside check Mumiyori to see where this is going?
And I'll give you advantage.
Oh.
Mumayuri has a gift that she's received from another fae. You're not sure who. And you've been here before. You recognize this is a small demiplane that belongs to her, in which pain and injury and suffering and also most magic just does not function. So you get the sense that as long as you're here, nobody can hurt each other. What do you do?
How deep is the water we're in?
If you're to like, probably like a couple feet, so you can like lay down into it up to your like shoulders. I mean, it's just like a hot spring that's nice and relaxing, and you've probably hung out with her here before. And
I dive headfirst and start like dead body floating, kind of.
like complete relaxation, kind of.
Yeah.
Feeling.
I know what my job here is, so I'm done.
All right. Yeah, and just moving where he says, "Why doesn't everybody just enjoy the pleasant weather and water?" And she jumps in as well and begins floating as well. Aldra, you're up.
Do I realize that no one can be hurt?
Have you explained this, Chester, or just
No.
okay?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you see what's happening when people are trying to cast spells or attack, but you're free to try it yourself or make like a Arcana check or something to figure out what's going on.
No, I just want to kill Andromeda, so that's all I can think about. So I shoot an arrow, but I don't remember how to do this. Hold on. The buttons are all different.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a little tab sticking out the right side of the character sheet. I think the second one is your items, and then that'll have your Witch Hunter's bow. Oops, I think I clicked on it. Well, now there's a thing in the chat. You should be able to. Oh, did it roll it for you?
Did it roll for me? That's fine if it did.
I think I clicked it and it did roll for you accidentally. But yeah, so we'll go with that. So you roll a 15, yeah, so you fire an arrow straight at Andromeda's heart. And she's not wearing armor or anything. She's got the cloud of ravens around her, but it goes through the cloud and bounces off of her chest as if she was wearing like heavy plate or something. But you know, like you spent a lot of time with her, you know what her defenses are, and that arrow should have gotten her. So at this point, you're kind of realizing that like something's up.
I don't do anything else.
All right. Taylor, you're up with Takara.
So I'm pretty sure as Takara, if I would have seen Sylvestra do what she did, I'd probably just sink down, like try to sink down into the hot springs to where only my head is exposed. Or maybe even up to my nostrils and I'm blowing bubbles. And I don't do anything else.
All right. Cassie?
Cassie's gonna try and grab the knight.
So that's athletics.
Pop rage. Do I have rage? I don't remember. Let's say I don't have rage. I'm not gonna rage. Oh.
You rolled a natural 20. Yeah,
Sure.
so you toss him with him for a bit, but he shoves you off, and you kind of lose your footing a bit in the water. Although you get another, you have another attack, I believe.
Oh, sure. We'll do it. We'll go again.
So pretty good. Hey.
Well done.
Oh, you get advantage because you're. Did you rage or no?
I'm not rage.
Okay.
I assumed I don't have rage because I've been, like you said, I haven't slept in a while and have gotten the shit kicked out of me. So I just assumed I don't have rages.
All right, Mr. Coven, you're up.
Crap. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Rage is saying I have
Please
one.
do not crap in the hot springs.
Best to say that in character.
No.
Psychic attack and also a poison attack. It's very powerful.
Okay, I'm going to cast Feign Death on myself. I am now in a cataleptic state that is indistinguishable from death.
Okay. The spell fails to take effect. Magic does not work here.
I curse under my breath and dive into this hot spring, knowing very well that my face will plant into the bottom.
Alright. Lav is up. He ponders the situation for a bit. He casts Dispel Magic to try to dispel whatever effect is going on, and nothing happens. Alistar, you're up.
Do I get the sense of what's going on?
Roll Arcana or Investigation or another skill you think is appropriate.
Let's see.
That's what I'm going to do.
I'll do Arcana.
Roll whatever skill you think is appropriate, and I'll adjust the DC accordingly.
I'll do Arcana. I'll do Arcana. It's a magical effect, so we'll see.
You can tell that something magical is causing people to not be harmed, but you're not sure what the source of that effect might be.
Gotcha.
The magic, but from context clues and seeing people's various reactions and the effects, you might have a better sense of it. So, unless we're gonna hop out of the initiative order at that. Andromeda is still going to send swarms of ravens, and they're, like, surrounding you, all three pecking at you, trying to get at you, and you're just kind of, like, not feeling any effect from them.
I'm going to continue to try and grapple this guy.
Yeah, he's going to wrestle you for a bit as well. And we'll say eventually, because you do have the higher modifier, you'll overpower him and get him grappled, and he'll just say, "Oh, let go of me. Can't you see it's pointless. We can't hurt each other here." And Love... is this like
I will laugh openly at that, but sure.
And Lav is just in this kind of corner with his hood up, just kind of like arms crossed, like watching everyone but not saying anything.
Yeah. I will say out loud in a similar tone to like a mother trying to calm down her children who are fighting each other. Just being like, everyone, let's calm down. We obviously can't hurt each other. Let's just relax and talk things out. And then I'll lower myself into the water.
Okay. Andromeda says, talk things out. You're the ones that tried to kill me, or did kill me. You don't know anything except violence.
Natalie's gonna...
Neither do you and your family.
Didn't you kind of... Natalie's gonna kind of mutter, but you can hear her. Didn't you kind of like completely mindfuck and kind of kill their friend? Isn't that a thing your dad, someone did over there? Isn't that a... You kind of started it with a lot of these people.
Love says, the old Love is dead. That's true. But I've done so much now that I understand the good that my family's doing, the jobs that we've provided in Astaria, the power we have and the way we've used it to protect Eochora from dangerous threats.
Yeah, you still killed the guy, though. Really, kinda. And then you walked around in his corpse like like a meat puppet. It's kind of fucked.
Can I ask a question out of game
Sure.
real quick? Why do I know my country, whatever, and like they are like at war with each other, but why? I don't really remember. And this might have this might be my backstory. I just can't remember. But
They invaded, I think. They stole your
Make
shit.
a history check.
oh,
Yeah, my bad.
hold on.
I'll definitely give you some information, but if you roll well, you can.
Oh gosh. Well, I got plus
I try to
we'll
I try to
see
get
how
under the waterfall before the song ends.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Nice,
mean,
well done.
so what you know, Audrey, is that your religion is all about your people's religion is all about moderation, balance, and
Right.
avoiding excess, and that brings peace, tranquility, fairness among all people.
And they're
Estaria, the nation that the Castives are from, is all about invention and creating new things. They have lots of wizards and engineers and things of that sort, and they have like no restrictions on what they can create. And
Got
so your order sent you to be a spy among the Castives and also be prepared to assassinate them if things went bad, which they did, because Estaria just invaded Shenard and started attacking and trying to conquer their lands. And that's when you were ordered to try to kill Andromeda in the Castives' home, and you failed there, and then you fled and have been trying to do it ever since.
Got it.
More specifics about like why they invaded or what the goals of them you're not sure about, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like Audrey's kind of the person to, you owe a lot to the order of assassins that you serve, and so you will do what you're told because you trust them to tell you to do the right thing and take care of the complications of the politics and all that.
Yep. No, you're right. You're right. But that helped. That was helpful. Just that I didn't know if they invaded us first or what.
Yeah. So. Yeah, they did invade you first, and you know that.
Yeah.
First aggressor was certainly.
Yeah. So that is what Audrey knows. So Andromeda is going to ask her, and respond however you think Audrey would. But Andromeda's going to say like, "Why are you trying to kill me? Like, it doesn't need to be this way. We practically grew up together. I thought of you as a sister, and now, and that day, where so many of my friends and allies were killed by your people, I can't imagine you having any kind of heart." And she kind of walks over a bit. It's just like,
I don't need you to think I have a heart. I'm doing what's best for my country and what is right, and you and your people invaded us and unfairly, and I mean, I have every right to want to kill you, to need to kill you.
Castor steps up and says, "Then we have every right to try to kill you and protect our sister."
Sure. But you're wrong.
Olav says, "And do all the rest of you agree with this?"
None of my. Cassie goes. None of my business.
Well, you're traveling with her. You're protecting her from threats. You're.
Oh yeah, and y'all are liars, cheats, steals, warmongers, whatever. It's all this.
Preach.
I don't. I don't think. What's the fucking? I always forget the name of the city. What's her city state?
We're doomed.
Astaria? Or...
No.
Shenard?
Astaria? Shenard.
Yeah.
Shenard. Like Shenard. I don't think the Shenari like me, but at least they don't bugging me. You're out here like doing crazy shit and like.
We're trying to protect the people of Sharoner from this threat that you've obviously.
Last time I saw you, You were doing like weird logging shit.
It's a mutually beneficial arrangement, yes, but we have interest in seeing the Sharon Nation recover from everything that's happened to it, and apparently you don't.
No, you just want money and power. And you'll never be able to convince me, and I'm sure many people that you want.
Natalie alike. Yeah, I mean, like, when did you guys leave?
Who's Natalie asking?
The party, because she knows what's happening with the fucking. She's aware of the castives. So party, Natalie is asking you, when did you leave?
When did we leave what?
The
Or where?
material plane.
Oh. Your guess is as good as ours.
I mean, you would know. You left on Wuhea's day of expectation and balance, which is a date on my calendar.
Well,
and Mike
I would.
Knows the calendar, so if he gives a specific date, he can.
I would say that date, but I would say. Well, if I knew that date, then I would give that date, I suppose. And I'd keep the rest of the information myself. Namely, however long that's been is not going to necessarily. I'd be shocked if it matched how long we thought we were gone.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's been a minute
so,
here.
Yeah, Love says, like, that's the day we last saw you, right? No.
Yes, why wouldn't it be?
Because that was over a year ago. So you tell me you've been in the Feywild this whole time, while we've been stuck trying our best to protect Sharoner from Zookmoy's invasion.
Yeah, it's like, now it's like, unfortunately we have a very common goal right now. I know y'all don't, like, get along, but, like, Zookmoy is doing the thing, and, the castives are
picking
helping.
Up your slack.
I just think they were available, my guy. Take a deep fucking breath.
And the only reason we were there is because we had no choice but to flee there.
Yeah.
The truth is, without our help, you will fail in your battle against Zookmoy.
Yeah, that's kind of my hope.
And if you had killed us that day, you'd have been no
worse off.
It had to happen this way because you were never going to non-attack us, and if you had killed us, things would be a lot worse. Now we're back, and now we can help.
Okay, well,
to the casters, I'm gonna like, it is a good lucky thing they didn't die, huh? But they're gonna be, they have the most success history, the highest history of success in this endeavor. I hope.
All right. Well,
we can see
whatever strange series of events led us to where we are now. What matters at this point is what we do going forward. So if you spent a year in the Feywild, please tell me you've at least learned something about Zookmoy's home, her motivations, and what we can do to stop her.
We weren't there for a year in our perception. You don't understand that the flow of time is convoluted in the Feywild.
So how long was it for you?
How long was it for us?
Few days. Yeah.
2 days, 3 days.
Yeah, something. Not long.
You don't know specifically in character, but it feels like 3 or 4 days or something like that.
I would say less than a week, and we were very preoccupied trying to get back.
So, Love looks to Castron and Andromeda and says, which means we need to be very quick if we don't want to waste any time. He says, we've been desperate to try to understand more about her goals and plans with Sharoner and what she's capable of. And so we made a deal with Mumayuri to go to the Feywild to try to learn more about Zukemoy's presence there and what she's, her true home. It seems we caught you on the way out.
Natalie's gonna give Mumayuri a look.
Mumayuri's like blowing bubbles in the water.
Yeah.
Vestra has like drifted up the waterfall at this point and is like floating away, but you kind of hear from the distance. Have any of you contacted the fire starters yet? I assume.
You're talking
You
about
know,
the
the only people who have powers against her,
The
or have you killed all of them already?
With
No.
We've had limited contact with them because of how much control Zukemoy's claimed over Shariner. We've mostly been fighting on the Western Front, and we hear snippets of their conflicts on the Eastern Front, but our interactions with them are limited.
Yeah, they're doing okay. There are certainly concerns. Most of the, how many is it? 4? I said. There's 4 new. Is it 4 or 5? This is a.
Let me double check. I did.
You made a decision. You didn't tell me.
Right. Because I forgot to tell you.
Okay.
Where did I write it down? Oh, here. Okay, I need to check one other spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4 is the number. So what were you saying, Natalie?
They're all new. Those are all new people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I'm kind of taking for a loss the entire previous round of.
You're suddenly kind of hard to hear.
Is it better?
Yeah.
I just power headset power issues. I'm taking the entire Jayev's council, the ones you knew, except for obviously Little Vati, who Little Vati's right.
Yes.
No, except for Little Vati, who is not the original Jayev's council. They're all the old ones, the ones that you knew when you are missing, presumed dead, or worse. There's some 4 new ones that I have some communication with. I have some trust with. And I've been communicating a little bit with the castives to coordinate that front. Things aren't good out there, but they're going.
Castor
Is-
speaks up and said, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask: is this conflict isolated to Sharon as of now?
Natalie almost certainly knows the answer. At least if it's gone out towards, what's the place? She has contacts in FX, and in the other side too, right? If it's gotten to, because there's that. She's from
Spadum.
What, Spadum. Well, specifically, like I think she's from. I think her hometown is Spadum is
Base
the
Wisdom.
one close to. I think she's from Everstar, right? Everstar.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So like she has contacts close on that side. Though she doesn't have she has no contact on Freecaster or up that direction. So
Castor will say, all right, let me update you on the current situation. As far as we can tell, Jalakabo has fallen. A majority of central Shariner is occupied by Zukemoy's forces. the new Jayas Council is based out of Tashikabaya, and that's where we've been concentrating our efforts. But contact with other druidic circles has been difficult when it happens. We've had to move forces from the war against Shinar to Sharener to protect our interests and the people there. We're doing our best to hold the ground, but Sharener itself, the government, has all but fallen apart. The forces are scattered, and we're doing our best to hold the line where we can protect the cities that we can. And our biggest weakness at this point is the lack of information about what's going on in other parts of the world. Natalie, you would know that like there haven't been reports of and he'll explain like but mostly her forces have been focused on central Sharener, spreading east and west, but between the mountains of Krulon and the mountains to the south, she'll basically need to conquer more of Sharener before being able to reach her forces to any other nations. So at this point, we've kept the warfare concentrated in Sharener.
But as far as the rest of the realm's understanding of the gravity of the situation, do we know whether or not Ethax or the Spadum or Ushal or anybody else is willing to help us? Because, obviously we may need more than just 2 bands of adventurers to deal with this.
We've reached out, but for generations, Sharener has been a nation of isolationists kept to itself. So in this time of need, they made a deal with us, and that's earned them our forces, and that's why we're there helping. But that was unprecedented, so there's little reason for any other nation to help in this.
Well, I think the argument is that if we should fail here in Shirin, these other civilizations will be next on the chopping block. But I suppose the fickleness of humanoids will maybe their undoing.
That could be a good approach, because we'll probably be stuck in the Feywild for a while, but any information we can find about how to stop her plans will be worth whatever time we spend there. So when you return, if you can get to one of these other nations, if there's one where you have contacts or people with power that you could get in touch with, they could help turn the tide of this war.
Yeah, FX certainly is aware. There are important members of FX, as Natalie, there are important members of FX that are aware of what's happening, but are certainly uninterested in helping and untrusting of helping. Sharener, Sharener has been a problem for them recently, so there's not a lot of trust or love there. And what am I doing? And Spadum is hardly in a position to help much.
So
not much of a.
Cut for a second over to Spestra as Mumayuri floats over alongside you and says, "So is Mother happy to see you?"
He was rather ecstatic. I haven't been home in a while.
How's home doing?
Things are going pretty great. The people in Nujiri kind of, could be better, but it seems to be uphill.
Oh yeah, they're goofy.
Yeah.
And what about that little errand Mother sent you on? Any luck there?
I got some new, at least, information, but seems like there's a bigger party going on in the original search area. It's gonna make it a bit harder.
Well, parties are fun. You can learn a lot about people at parties. Make a lot of good new friends at parties, and if you take some time out of your day to enjoy a good party, it's usually worth it in the long run.
Oh, that reminds me. I think actually the search area expanded to the and kind of gags a little bit. The shadow fell.
Ew. Well, would make sense someone from that awful place would be causing Mother all these problems. It's so boring there.
On vampire hunting.
Oh, vampires. I'd like to be a vampire one day. Let me know if you get bitten.
First thing.
So, Andromeda says to you, Aldry. So, when we get back to the material plane, are you going to keep trying to kill me? Or are you going to try to save Sharoner from this invasion? Although I'm not sure if I'll trust you, whatever you say.
Yeah, well, same goes for you. I'm not going to trust anything you say. But sure, if we want to hold off on killing each other until we get this situation, figured out, then sure, we can do that.
Probably the best plan. Circo? What's up?
Here's my thoughts, because I have a lot of thoughts. Sometimes I like to communicate them. But what the fuck are we supposed to do if your father or his pet lizard decides to, oh, I don't know, shake up this whole little truce we have going on?
Lav says, my father's a reasonable man.
Oh,
And
surely.
if, I mean, he's trying, he runs a house in Astaria. There are thousands of people that he employs, that he provides a living for, and so much of that is tied up in this arrangement we have with Sharoner. If he believes that you all are acting in the interest of protecting that, then he has no reason to cause any issues with it. The same goes for me as well. This is why I think working together will be our best option at this point.
Why doesn't he just use one of those ring wishes to, fix this problem?
Love thinks, he seems like a little shocked and then kind of thinks for a minute and says, look, I know you were raised in Shenard and there's a lot of superstitions about magic there. Even a spell as powerful as a wish its power is practically limitless, but using it carefully is difficult. It's good for very specific objectives, but changing things on a nationwide scale invites a lot of potential for even worse disaster. This is power that I would not want to see in the hands of anyone who is not skilled and trained enough to use it. And my father has that training and knowledge, and so I trust that he hasn't used it because he knows that the outcome would be worse.
So Audrey thinks to herself. I asked this question because I wanted to know if they were going to say, "Oh, we don't have any more wishes" or something. Not that I thought they would say that, but
I was gonna say Natalie is certainly gonna make a check. Is gonna insight that.
Audrey and Natalie can both make insight checks.
okay, thanks.
Oh, I'm gonna use this level 12 version of Natalie I have on D&D Beyond.
Perfect.
But I can't roll it into yours thing, so I'm just gonna fucking roll it. And then you'll have to trust me. I might. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll it in Cat's Eye. Because I can.
I want to point out what just happened there, Audrey. You rolled a natural 1, but because of your new ability you used this god, it counts as a 13 instead. And Foundry automatically did that for us, which is really cool. So, go ahead and roll Natalie, and then I'll give you all.
Yeah, we've got a 27.
Yeah. So Audrey, you were like watching for that because you had that suspicion, and you noticed he didn't explicitly say anything about like he could if he would or anything like that. He just kind of just like he kind of dodged any kind of details like that. Natalie, based on the things you've learned about what happens and all that, you can tell that Love is picking his words carefully and not being complete with the truth.
Have I mentioned that looking at Natalie's skill sheet does something to my brain? I love skill monkeys. Anyway, sorry.
Let's see.
I'll pipe up and I'll say, I don't know if it can help majorly or not, but if you are in need of supplies, I do have a connection in Spazistan. She's a part of the Bureau of Bureau of Resources and Defense. If I could contact her, she might be able to convince the government to help send supplies over for the war effort.
Natalie will like be like, I don't recognize you, but yeah, if you give me a name, I'm certainly I suspect I've met them.
I believe
she has a.
Go ahead.
She is Spanish government. Technically, Natalie is a member of the Spanish government. She doesn't like.
I gotcha.
She's like, not. They don't. I don't think they're like on great terms now. They're not like on bad terms, but they're not on great terms. But like, she has lots of context at this in Spadum.
Gotcha.
She'll say like, yeah, they are aware. There's some amount to which I've managed to have some things, some resources allocated to this, but they are quite impacted on they have a lot of fronts they're impacted on. Like Chris, I don't know how the war, what bullshit they're doing in the war, but they're doing bullshit in the war.
We're talking about the.
Is she aware that Jalakabo had fallen?
You could check with your specific contact. I don't know if she knows. They are aware of the state of the at least a little bit at least a overview of the state of the war against.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Natalie's.
Yeah, I have a
also
feeling if
side
she
note-
were aware of the severity of the situation, she would be doing everything in her power to get as many resources over there as possible.
Yeah, I suspect there are several people in government over there trying to move power. There's a lot. There are a lot of interests in that there trying to do get with different art. Chris, where is the? What is? Can I do? What's? Do we know? Like, they're still muddied up in the war, right? In the other war.
Yeah. From what Natalie's heard, Spadum is getting more and more involved in the war between Astaria and Shenard.
Yeah. Spadum is an ally of Astaria in the war against Shenard.
And Castor will mention, Spadum was one of the first nations we reached out to for help. They've been our allies in the past. We have good connections there, and also their trade routes between Colworth and Freecaster have been cut off by this. And I would suspect that would have meant more to them, but still, help has been nearly non-existent.
And
So
you know,
Mumiyuri floats back over and says, "Okay, everybody's friends now. You got a plan to save the world? We're all set."
if you need, Natalie will say if you have any specific information. If we gain any specific information about what's her face, Zukmoy, that will help you defeat her in the material plane, we'll send it. I'll send it along. And I don't know if you have sent any way of sending messages to me. Oh, we do. Don't we have a sending stone between somebody?
Lilavati has one.
Yeah. Between Natalie and somebody.
To Lilavati, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Send and if you can get in contact with Lilavati, she can send messages to me to if you think anything you have will help us on the investigation in this Fey realm. Less-wise, play nice with the castives. I understand hesitancy there. Play nice for now. They are doing a job that is important. And are competent and are one of the few competent allies on that front.
Audrey laughs a little bit, like under her breath, kind of, but not completely under her breath. But
Andromeda walks up to you and is standing maybe like a foot in front of you, and she draws a dagger, and she just goes to like stab it in your gut, and it just doesn't go in at all, and she just like stabs again and again.
Hey, cut that out.
can I punch her in the face, or won't work?
Yeah, it won't do anything.
You punch her and it like connects with her cheek, but it like doesn't move her face at all. And she just like pushes your fist aside.
Man, war sucks, y'all. Consider not doing it. I
don't know what I say to Andromeda after she like, we have that little whatever. Man, it's amazing to me that it's been a whole year and y'all have done nothing to help fix this problem. A whole year? I'm pretty sure we could have fixed this problem and then some.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Superheroes, we're gonna do it in 20 minutes.
Andromeda, like, frustrated, turns to Mumiyori. Okay, can we get out of here now? I'm tired of dealing with her.
Can you keep her in the Feywild forever? Thanks.
Love then steps up a bit towards Sorkoven and says, look, I know things are different now, but I didn't like lose my memories or anything. I still know all of the good times we've had together. My father doesn't have any ill will towards you. I just have a new perspective now, but I'm still lost. After all this, we can, I still want to help you, one second, let me double check something. Like, I had a great time on all those adventures together. We did good things for people. I still want to help you rescue Raquel. And now, again, if we can get this war figured out, you can have all the resources at the Castives to help you in that regard. I have access to so much more wealth, magical artifacts, people, contacts.
Are you done?
No, like, you're my friend.
Can Natalie is gonna like message him, being like, consider if I cast a wish on your sister to make her hate your family, and then she offered you friendship, would you be amused? Or something more precious to you than your family, even. Would you be amused?
No, but I wouldn't give up on her.
Yeah, but that's...
I'm trying to make this work.
I can't hear this conversation.
Yeah, you gotta know that you're a different person. That you're a ghost to him. That you're not even a ghost. You're an abomination in his friend's body.
So, Lava will say out loud, okay, well then if I'm a ghost, she's been chasing after a ghost his whole life. But I'm still here.
No. You're an abomination, and the ghost is his friend. Like Natalie will start speaking in person now.
Yeah.
You're not a ghost. You're the abomination. The ghost is his friend he is chasing, and he'll happily wish his friend back. And if he could take his friend back, who he does not see you as you are a different person to him, he would wish his friend back in a moment. But he is fighting for his friend in that way, but you're not his friend. Fundamentally, you're not the same guy.
So, you don't want anything to do with him?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Look, I'll call you Love because that's just what makes the most sense, right? But Natalie is right. I mean, you're not Love because Love wouldn't say any of the things that you've said here today. I want you as a boon to me to face this threat. But you are simply a means to an end for me. Once these people, these monsters, rather, have been thwarted, you shall die, not you, not this body, but this idea, this notion of you that you think you are, it will cease to exist. And your sister will be dead, and likely your brother too. And your father will have to give up that which he took.
What do you mean? What did he take?
Your mother's life.
What that? Why would he loved her? That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? The caster says, "Love." He's just angry at you. He's trying to stir you up. You've seen what these are capable of. We can't trust anything they say. We have work to do.
We haven't lied to y'all.
Natalie's gonna be like, "Let's go. We need play nice."
We are playing nice.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up then. How's that? Um,
Fine by
war is.
me. They keep trying to talk to us.
I get you. I'm telling you, and the castives. Castives, if you want an ally. Secret swords, if you want an ally. Let's not air grievances just right now. If you really want to figure this out, figure something. We can do that when we don't need each other. When you want to get pissed at each other, do that when we don't need to trust each other for until after apocalypses are solved. Apocalypses suck. Can we not? I don't want to personally handle another fucking apocalypse.
I agree. Let's get going then.
Mumiuri says, "Alrighty then. Hope you're ready to enter the Feywild proper. Let's see. Probably. Ooh, I have a friend named Definitely that you'll definitely want to meet." And she claps her hands.
No.
And everything. She's talking to the casters. Everything vanishes. And with that, you continue on your journey to the material plane.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
That's a good call. We will be back in a bit. So, as you're being transported through between the planes, Kessie, you hear a voice in your mind. My friend, I have you for a moment. It's not often we're this close. Are you achieving your goals?
I'm having a fucking excellent time. Yeah, I'm doing what I want to, what needs to get done, what I want to be doing.
Perfect. That's all I could hope of you. But maybe this will help a little bit. And you start seeing images flashing through your mind, visions of other people's experiences. And it's overwhelming at first, but as you observe and try to make sense of it, you notice a few things. So basically, I just sent you a message that should kind of explain what that's doing, if that makes sense to you, and let me know if you have any
Okay.
questions.
Dang, real weird.
Yeah.
Real weird. Very good. Well played.
So that's kind of the point.
Yeah,
but
I
also
get it.
You
I
have,
get the point.
Yeah, but also you have that information because it may or may not.
No, it's a way to like make my life simpler.
Yeah.
In meta, in a way that's like fun because like Cassie doesn't give a fuck, so she's not gonna be like take that much advantage of it. But like it's excellent.
All right, and with that, you arrive somewhere on the material plane.
Cassie's the first character I've ever played that wouldn't try and figure out who that was.
So you might not all be able to see, but this is where you're at on this map. Around you is a small room lit by starlight. So you 1 sec. Takara stands upon a pedestal next to a large black shield hanging from a wall. The shield seems to be made of the same metal as her helmet and depicts a fearsome scene of a land shifting, breaking, and transforming into something new. Next to it is another stand, fit for a sort of weapon, but it's empty. The wall on the opposite side of the two stands has been torn apart by a great force, with rubble scattered all around. A shimmering wall of starlight flickers around the empty stand, cutting the small room in half, or sectioned off. Through the ravaged wall is a much larger room with similar scenes of recent destruction. Statues lay smashed and broken, chests are torn apart, and their contents nowhere to be seen. Several decayed corpses lie across the floor. In the center of the room is a stone monolith, untouched, and an inscription written around it. It may give some clue as to where you are. A faint music plays with an unknown source, and the smell is surprisingly sterile despite the corpses. The music that the music bot is playing is the music that you hear.
I can't move. I don't exist.
Oh, is it?
Can I not move? Can I? I know if I can. I can't see shit.
I don't think. So also there are no lights here. So if you don't have any sort of dark vision, the map might just be black for you. Let me try recreating your token, Cassie.
No, that's right. I can see. I just can't see here.
Also, you all got a long rest in Leori's pocket dimension.
Oh, thank God.
Which was kind of the point of that. It take a long rest, clear out conditions and stuff, and
How do I do a long rest on this new?
It's a
Up at
little
the top.
campsite icon to the left of your level icon in the top right corner.
Short rest is the food.
Got it. Got it.
Longer to the tent. I don't know what the star is. Maybe level up.
Configure special traits.
Oh, it does just say special traits and do nothing.
What is the exclamation point triangle in the top left corner of my token?
that is the restrained condition, but the image is broken, so I can't include that.
I was just curious. Alright, I'm gonna check out this monolith.
Alright, if you come over to this side of it, do you see a little icon?
No, but I think I know why. It's because I need to go to my
Journal notes?
journal notes and toggle notes display. No, I still can't see it.
Wait, how about now?
I can see it now.
Cool. If you click on that, it should have the inscription.
If I hover over it, it says inscription Chamber of the Moon.
Or try double clicking it.
I'm double clicking it, I'm double right clicking it, and nothing pops up.
Try now.
I do not have permission to view this undefined sheet.
Try now.
It works.
Yeah. Do you see any other ones or just that one?
I can see 4 other things that I'm trying not to read.
Okay. Well, see if I can.
Are there supposed to be lights
Oh.
around us, Chris? Because I can see lights around us.
Oh, maybe there are a few torches in there. I mean, whatever you can see on the map is.
Because I'm gonna like feel around until I get to like.
Alright, you should not be able to see the other ones now.
Correct.
So anyone should be able to go like read that inscription and do a little of the information. Also, I'm gonna make a decision for Takara. She's gonna take that shield.
I was gonna do that, but thank you.
She guess gonna go back in the dark and like fumble around.
Problems for another day.
I'm making some fumble around in the dark for more entertainment checks.
What y'all doing?
I'm reading the inscription.
Now gonna be like, "What's going on?"
I
What's
can't
happening?"
see shit. I'm lighting a torch.
Yeah, so like Natalie's just like not bothering to do that, just being like, "What's happening?"
We seem to be in some kind of area where they housed magical artifacts. There's a monolith here that I can read explaining the significance of the items that were once here.
I think I saw some people just now in the ether talking about like big, powerful magical artifacts? How important he's saying these are?
One of them is the blade that can kill gods, and the other one is the shield that our large furry friend just took.
Okay. Well, the shield we saw we didn't we something about a sword that killed gods? Did you talk something?
Yeah, we know who has that. And
Those are
they're
the only
not.
two weapons here.
Wait, what's that?
Those are the only two things it says are here.
As far as I can tell.
Okay.
Chris, I'm sorry to do this, but I am in so much pain. I need to log off. If I get better, I'll try to get back on. But
Oh, that seems like the right call. Take care of yourself.
bye, y'all.
Bye.
Hi. Ash, if you need me, just text me. Huh? If you need me, call me. Oh, sorry, I meant to mute myself. My bad. Bringing the two objects near each other created a cascade of magical energy. Should the outer defenses ever fail, we wanted to ensure that no thief could ever take both objects, as the resulting power would upset the balance Doom so ever seeks.
But why do we take the shield then? Do we want the big end times?
Well, the sword's gone already, so...
Yes, but there's a real chance we meet the man.
Hmm.
So like, it didn't strike me as like our main goal to go see him again.
Yeah,
see
hopefully
him.
not anytime soon. I think he's preoccupied in the Shadowfall.
When we come back next time, if Chris says, actually, I wouldn't take it with the shield, then we can retcon and say he didn't take it.
Sure.
But we'll see.
Okay.
So, it's like it's a. Oh, and that was something about. I'm having trouble. Chenard, right? Did it say something? What was the? Who?
I think that's where we are. I think we're in Chenard.
Yeah, I heard something. Isn't that might have been? Is this place broken a little bit? Like how broken up is this spot?
I mean, it looks like there was a door here that had been annihilated, and there's like rocks and rubble all around.
Yeah, I think that might have been how the war started. The Shinari, whatever, fucking like words. I'm so bad. That war we were just talking about, that wasn't the one we're in, started because of a break into a magic vault.
Yeah, that seems like where we are.
Fucking wild. This is too far away. How do we get? What do we? I mean, I'm good. I guess I'd rather we didn't all become mushroom men. Though I don't think I could become a mushroom. I don't know. We tried that.
Sorry guys. This entire time it's just been like global nonsense. What has been happening? I haven't been able to hear anyone.
So, long story short, we are in some kind of a facility that houses magical artifacts. The blade that can kill gods that we saw that Balakai guy who's in the Shadowfell wield, and that weird vision that Turkara had. That sword used to be here.
Mm-hmm.
It's been taken. This place looks like it's been broken into. The other artifact that was here was the shield of the first king. Turkara just picked it up and is now wielding it, but that might be retconned whenever Crash joins us next time we play.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, and also, apparently, does Kessie know this, or would Kessie know what you just said, Jay?
Kathy mentioned seeing some of these things in a vision very recently, like on the way here.
So,
like kind of like a little like Isn't there something about this? I thought I saw something about this, like a big discussion about maybe, I don't know, getting him in trouble for it or something. There was some, I don't fucking remember.
Then Cassie didn't see a clear vision.
No, that's the point. That's the joke. Both I have bad memory and Cassie did not remember or have a. That's as in character. I don't fucking remember as in character.
Okay. But as far as you're concerned, Liam, we did briefly discuss that apparently this place being broken into and the sword being taken might have been the catalyst for the conflict between Astaria and Chenard? Question mark.
That's at least I think it might have been progression. Like the first invasion was this. The retaliation was a giant assassination attempt that
Interesting.
That assassination attempt was the one that Aldry
failed
would have been
part of.
A part of to kill Andromeda initially, which she failed, and setting. And
many of them were successful. Many of those assassinations were successful. And then, go ahead.
If the Astarians triggered this, stealing the sword, why does Balakai have it?
Yeah, that was my thoughts. Unless the shyster was shystered from.
This would probably be the first time I heard the name Balakai. Do I have any knowledge of Balakai?
I don't think so.
No, does it? Chris, you're muted somehow?
Throw down a history check.
I'm Almighty Balakai.
Let's give it a go.
Bolden God. It's a song called Malachi, the Bolden God.
Nope. Never heard of him before. Other than maybe what you've heard your party members discuss or
nope.
talk about.
Cool.
Have I ever heard of Balakai?
Throw down a history check.
I'm going for low score. Let's go. I know even less.
Yeah. You don't like to think about the Shadow Hill.
Correct.
People that were there.
There's like lots of politics. Items. Spatum and again, Cassie very vaguely. There was lots of like politics and dealings and like trades. Ooh.
We keep losing Liam.
What memes are being?
Thinking about Balakai, Cassie does recall a vision of him murdering a tiefling bard.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's true. But like, Cassie also hung out with Balakai. I also was like, I have dealings with that guy. Oh, I was like, why was that happening? I now remember. Fucking nuts.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can.
Hello?
Hey,
I can hear you. Hear us? I can hear you.
Okay,
You can hear me?
I'm on my phone now. I got off my computer, so we're going to try this.
Ideal. And by that I mean extremely unideal.
Well, your voice sounds great. So as long as you can hear us well, then
Yeah, we're good.
cool. So what's the plan?
Are you even pissed at us that we're in here?
I don't think anybody knows we're here.
Yeah, but how do we get out?
There's a giant hole in the wall right over here.
Yeah, but they.
But before we do that, are these DM like chests that we can open?
They're like broken and busted out. There doesn't appear to be anything. You get the sense that this place was looted.
Looted thoroughly.
Okay.
They apparently
I-
thought shields were for nerds and left it here.
Someone would read the fine text and explain why the shield is still there and the sword's not.
Yeah, if you take both of them, it fucking explodes. So you can only take one at a time. So they took the sword, but they left the shield. According to this inscription. I just want to check the corpses just to see if I see anything of note. I'm not trying to loot them.
Yeah, they're dried and long rotted. You're trying to figure out like what information you can from them or something like that?
Yeah, like what happened to these people, and or is there any identifying information anywhere in the room?
Make whatever role you think represents the method Sarkovan is using to search for information.
I'd probably use investigation.
Cool.
If I were Sarkovan, which I am in real life.
Yeah, so you find, let's say there's 3 corpses in here. One of them is a human, blonde hair, brown robes that you recognize from just, I mean, you've seen in your time, you've run into Shinari missionaries, and this isn't exactly quite that, and you kind of use the clues up together. This is a Shinari monk. The other 2 corpses are what are they called? Shadar Kai, the type of elves that you saw, like
Dazaron.
Dazaron was one of these, and he saw them in the Shadowfell. So the elves looks like they were killed by like radiant magic. There's like white burn marks across them, and then the monk was killed by some sort of blade, and like the wound is like very sickly and infected looking. And from the way the bodies are positioned, you can tell that the monk was trying to defend this place when the elves came in and attacked, and whoever else was with them and got out.
So I explained to the party that I'm 99% positive we're in Chenard now. I mean, we were already pretty sure of that before, but also, whenever this place was broken into, it doesn't look like they had any cleaning service come in because the bodies are still exactly how they would have been whenever this place was first broken into.
When did the war start? Guess he doesn't know and is refusing to use her.
I mean, with Sarkovan's role and the information we're able to piece together, you reckon that this place has been, at least like this room, there hasn't been anyone here in like more than 2 years. So whatever happened here happened like before this campaign started.
And nobody's done anything here. Like, they didn't bother to clean up or double check.
That's what I'm gathering.
This room.
Yeah.
All right. Unless I see anything else like immediately jumping out at me, just like passively looking around, I'm gonna try and motion to my friends that we should make our way what is essentially south towards the rubble where the door was blown through.
I'll give you one other detail. Kind of observing what happened here, thinking about it, and like investigating the clues that you find, you're able to also determine that basically, and from what you read, so this is a place where they kept magical artifacts. You get the sense that you're kind of at the deepest heart of it, and you know that they would have had lots of protections and defenses in place to prevent people from accessing these artifacts. one thing that Chenard was sort of infamous for, that's like not common knowledge, but like you and your studies have heard about it, is that when Chenard, like the government gets its hands on magical artifacts, they like seal them away to never be used again. You know, usually saying like these things are dangerous and shouldn't be allowed for anyone to get their hands on, and most other nations are like, no, we want magical artifacts to do things with them and save and like protect people or whatever. And Chenard's response has always been like, no, artifacts are dangerous and need to be kept away. So yeah, there's probably lots of defenses and other things to watch out for as you try to make your way out of this place.
I just try to explain that this place is probably booby-trapped to the nines. We need to be careful.
Do we just fuck off and hope no one bugs us, or do we?
I mean, I'm looking for traps as I go,
Mhm.
but I'm particularly looking at traps right here at this threshold and in this hallway. I noticed that this door is, well, I just closed it, but this door was open. So I'm looking for any movement. Like, I don't suspect to see anybody else alive here, but I'm trying to, like, stay vigilant and...
Let me go first.
That's probably a good idea, yeah. Since your life is essentially interchangeable.
It's like,
Unlocking extra health bar.
it's like you go for it, Death.
Who's got the highest passive investigation?
Investigation, that's funny.
Or perception?
Oh, now we're talking.
I have passive 18 in both.
+8.
Alright, anyone
What?
beat at 18 in either?
20.
20 your perception?
Yeah.
Where do we see this on the new layout?
You can just look at your skills and then
It's-
add 10 to it.
It's the small number next to the plus modifier.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
19 perception, 18 investigation.
Okay. No. Yeah, so I'll let y'all know if you spot any traps or anything out of the ordinary that might be suspicious. Yeah, Kessie, as you march forward though, from the open door, you feel an intense like heat, as if there's something very hot in that direction.
I'll point and go. Heat.
The closed door. Actually, never mind. Yeah.
Anybody gonna follow me? Or no? I'm good to not, but
Sure.
so you don't have to follow that close. Just
I'll stick towards the back.
So you see that down that hallway, Kessie, the door's like busted down, and it opens up into a strange kind of cavern that seems where the cavern meets the warped part of the hallway, it like twists and warps in a strange kind of way. There's lava flowing through there, and you see several small creatures just like skittering around between the rocks. You can't
Lava's
get a
over
good
there.
look at them from here.
yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna. I won't. Even if I could, I'm not gonna use it. Oops.
Do we want to close that door?
So I'm gonna need everyone to make a stealth check to get past the door without the creatures noticing you, and if you close the door, they will like hear it close.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay. We'll just walk past the
So
door.
we just need half of the people to succeed, and I need somebody to roll for Aldri and Takara.
I can do that.
Oh.
Nice. Successes. 6 of y'all. Yeah, a nat one. That's rolls a 6, 23. Yeah, y'all are able to get past without the creatures noticing.
I didn't roll for Takara.
Oh, right. That's
She does have a -3 stealth.
yeah. There's enough successes though to where yeah, you're good.
Okay. Okay. Damn, what the hell is going on in there?
You can go try to figure it out.
No, no.
And where?
Through the store.
Oh. We'll definitely come back and figure it out later, right, guys?
Yeah.
Never heard from again.
Anything going on in this room that I notice other than?
If you're actively looking around, you can make a perception.
I can like, sure, I'll throw perception.
You don't notice anything out of the unusual in this room. The music that's playing faintly, you kind of notice again, and it seems to be coming from the door, the closed door that you passed. That's where.
Oh, guess he just had flashbacks about music. Guess he's gonna like.
Does have some familiarity, but it's not quite the same.
Fuck you. uh, guess he's gonna like pretend to start looking like she's gonna walk around this thing in the middle. Pause for a second, tilt her head to the side, and then just immediately walk into the center of it. Anything happen? Does this do anything?
No. It's like a fountain that's not running.
Oh, okay. Ten.
I'm scared.
9, 8, 7.
Okay, listen, we can talk about this.
You can. That's all he needed to hear.
I just want
You
to
know,
check the
that's
door
fine.
to see if it's booby trap.
Do that.
Roll investigation.
Can't tell me how to live my life.
Thanks.
This door seems fine.
Okay.
Nope.
My spidey senses aren't tingling.
Seems has never been a more fear-inducing word.
Actually, don't open it quite yet, though.
I accidentally clicked the button.
Did it? Oh, but you closed it. Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. You can go ahead and open it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding.
Alright, so you see another hallway. With doors.
It's like, I
on the
want to
left
see
and right.
something. I'm just checking something. No, okay.
Wait, actually,
Am I supposed to see the text that says fix our health and spell slots
no,
to match
right?
PCs?
Oh, that's
Just
Excuse
figured.
me.
What? Ooh.
okay, actually you don't see this either. Okay, so you look down this hallway, and then the next room is a little bit bigger, and there's a doorway there, but you see it's sort of like an archway, but in the arch there's like a mirror, and you see your reflection in that mirror. You know, like it reflects the hallway that you're in through, like the doorway matches this doorway, if that makes sense.
Kinda. But just keep going.
You hear coming from this door a voice that says, error code 526 requesting immediate assistance. And then a few seconds later you hear that same thing again.
Clean up on aisle 6.
Through this door, you hear what sounds like wind every now and then, like blowing.
I open the door.
Alright, you see a hallway with kind of two large ornamental skulls next to a large door, and there's an inscription on one of the, actually it's the same inscription on both skulls. Just a few words, but you'll need to get closer to read it.
Yeah, I don't know that I do.
You gonna go look at them or no? Well, I could go first if you want to see if they'll
I'm
chop
trying
me.
to see if I have a looking glass or something. Seems like something I would have bought. Have some arc load. All right. Yeah, I tentatively take one step into the room.
Okay.
Can I read it now?
No, it's kind of small. Well, you'll have to get like at least halfway across.
You want me to
Alright.
go? You wanna? Oh, I'm gonna just follow you.
I keep taking a step further and squinting, and then I stop as soon as I can read it.
Yeah, so on both skulls, it has written in like capital letters the same thing on each one. It says, "Do not proceed without authorization of Radum himself."
I
Except. Doo-doo-doo.
I've read the terms and conditions. I will not continue.
It's weird. The gamer in me wants to like loot, you know, but but the Cassie in me doesn't give a fuck about artifacts, and has bad vibes ever since she heard that fucking. She realized she recognized the music at all.
I'm gonna open this door now. Flying.
And is not sure she wants to experience being a glasshead.
In the wine cellar.
Hallway continues. There's some statues, and there's another door at the far end.
What are these?
Those are statues of angels.
Of angels. Alright, this is safe then.
Yeah, that's not true. What are these things?
Chests that have been busted up and
Okay.
looted.
Yes, Sarkovan, because we've never had a bout with an angel before. No
Or
reason to be on their bad side.
Or try to steal an angel's soul.
Or
Look.
like, or you know,
These are statue angels. They're chill.
Cassie was just traumatized by, was just pre-traumatized by angels to boot, but that's fine. Like, speedrun traumatized by angels.
Any percent glitchless.
Just
Error code 526 requesting assistance immediately.
where's that sound? Is it from the end of the hallway?
Yeah.
What in the Linux debug mode is this?
I'll go first.
There's your first problem. You're running Linux.
Alright, we're following the big cow. Or goat, whatever you are.
Yeah, it's something.
Call us if you need anything.
Listen. It's close here?
Make a perception check.
Postception. A postception. Or inception. Can I make an inception check?
For not playing one of my campaigns.
Fair enough.
You hear the same error message echoing. You do also hear some footsteps as if someone's walking around a bit, but it's like it's much further away than the source of that repeating message. And very faint. But it sounds like footsteps, but it's like metal on stone, so maybe like some kind of like heavy plate boots or something like that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, this is, well, okay, the lightning is not what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Is there a button to look as us? Because there's some interesting lighting happening in general.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Does that do a thing? No. Alright, I'm just gonna delete some walls even though I can't really pass. So, this room is set up like a, or maybe it's just the angle you're at. Well, this room is set up like a, with several prison cells lining the walls. Some of them house strange metallic humanoids. 3 of them are larger than any person you've seen, with strange appendages that seem built for either construction or warfare. The one in the back is a bit more human-shaped, with a glowing orange gem set where its heart would be. Can y'all see that? You can't see the ones on the side. I think this...
I can kind of see this one. Sorry, here? Yeah, I can see
so
him.
that's one. Can you, like... Oh, it's just the angle and shadow that you can't see it, but... No, you can file on and see somewhere else. So as you... So the error code message is coming from this one right here. But then the one in the back stands up and says, he moves towards the like prison cell door and puts his hands on it and says, oh, sentient folk, what, could you provide us with assistance? We have been trapped here for,
How recognizable are these? Are they anything like anything I've saw in my vision? This is how I'm going to say this.
Make a check of a skill that you think is appropriate. There is also an inscription on one of these pillars, right?
Perception is the best guess, or it's like I don't have survival. Either one.
Y'all see that inscription?
Nice. Survival check to see if this thing is similar to a thing I've seen in a mirror in a in a vision.
It is not similar.
It is not similar. Okay.
Oh,
I do not see an inscription.
how about now?
Where should I see it?
Right here.
Yeah,
Oh. It might have been there. I might have just didn't look. However,
how do you read inscription?
yeah, double clicking it, it's not doing the thingy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna put it inside.
How's Liurnia? What in the Elden Ring?
What? Oh.
Did I accidentally get a Elden Ring proper name from
Yeah.
the name generator?
No.
Close. Close. You're
He
one.
only has like a place.
You're one vowel off.
Yeah, so the one in the back is like on the bars that's saying like, please let us out.
I'm very.
Hmm.
And you do notice a set of like a key ring hanging on this pole right here.
I don't think we should. I don't think we should free them.
So there's a weird thing here where the person who the character who cares most about this stuff, who like has the most attachment to the culture that says this should be the case, is not currently present.
But also she's very like,
She's
I'll do
relatively
what they
laid
tell me to do.
Yeah. She's not like really attached to their ideology,
Yeah.
but
So,
so wait, I can't see. Is there a door here? No, it's here. I see this guy, this big boy. Okay, those ones.
the one in the back is the one that's talking. The other three are standing there like attentive but not.
And they're big boys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take a. I'm like gonna get a closer look at these guys, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna. I like. I don't like Cajun things, and I certainly don't mind fighting them if they're trouble. It's your call.
Then he'll say, what directive do you follow?
To the one in the back.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time. They have, and trying to make the world not end. Make like there be a variety of things to keep the greatest variety of things to do, but like
Persistence is an admirable directive. Unfortunately, the persistence of the cell door has been contrary to my directive.
What is your directive?
My directive was to create a tunnel through the center of Eochora and return. Stage 1 of the directive has been completed. The tunnel has been dug. Stage 2 is not completed. I must return to Vazoseth to deliver the report of the tunnel's completion to Filgir.
Are there any of these names on this world map?
Roll history.
Wait, what was the first place he's going returning to?
Vazoseth.
No, sorry, he's going Eochora. Oh yeah.
Oh,
He has dug the hole. Now he has to go back
Through Eochora?
through the center of the fucking planet.
no, Shokovan, you've never heard of. Like, not only have you not heard these names, they don't even sound like a language or culture that you're familiar with.
Yeah.
They don't sound like a culture I'm familiar with, or that my visions I heard in my saw in my visions.
I want to look at this T6000 over here. Does it seem like any kind of technology that is normal? Like, does it seem technologically advanced to me? That's the vibe that I'm getting.
So, can I get so one of its arms, so it's made of a very shiny looking metal. You could make a check to see what you can figure out. You've heard all sorts of, tales about Astaria making technological advances, things they've invented. You recognize it has a repeating crossbow built into one of its arms. Like you recognize the shape and function of that. And then, but the way it moves, like it seems like something artificial, and yet the complexity of its movements and the way it kind of seems almost like the central light is like looking at you, and then like kind of moving around, looking like it seems to be a technology beyond that you've observed.
Even beyond that of like the Astarians are capable of.
As far as you know, yeah.
I think the Astarians have started making, very recently started making, metal men, but these seem very recently, and they're not. I do not think these that it is generally available to the Astarians. Is how I'll say it.
Well, this inscription that I read basically is stating that the Shinari are afraid that if these things escape and head back to their hidey hole in Astaria, that the Astarians will capture them and, I don't know, try to reverse engineer them or whatever. So Shinard has a reason to keep them captive. I don't know if that's a good enough reason for us, other than we're not we're not exactly friends with the Astarians, and them getting captured might make them more powerful. But keeping them captive doesn't exactly seem like a super nice thing to do either. So,
And just for like maintaining control, if it was for like they were if they were personally a danger, but if they're just because they're the fucking Astarians might capture you and use your knowledge of magic to harm the world. Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna go grab the keys and start like walking towards the dude.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Cassie here. I mean, these guys seem fairly sentient. Like, it would be wrong to leave them locked up like this.
For this reason? Bullshit. I'm gonna say to the guy, are you like independent enough to like make sure the fucking Astarians don't do bullshit? Like,
is this a condition of our release?
Yeah, don't let the don't, try not to give away secrets to the Astarian. I would love that's. Do you know what Astaria is?
Astaria is the location where our phase 1 of our directive was fulfilled. We must return to Astaria to complete phase 2 of our directive. But
what's phase 2?
Escape from this position is mandatory for completion of phase 2 of the directive. So if prevention of knowledge of the Valak creation being shared with the Astarians is mandatory for our escape, then it will be assimilated into our directive.
Absolutely. Just full trust. I'm gonna wander over with the fucking keys. Just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pop door.
He immediately like walks past you.
I'm gonna hand him the keys. Be like,
yeah. Like without saying anything, he takes the keys and then walks towards and starts unlocking the other cells.
Yep.
And he starts coming out.
maybe we should follow these dudes out of here.
Yeah, I'm super down to do that shit. I'm gonna like come over here just to double. I'm gonna like follow him a little bit just to double check my friends don't get mugged by him.
He at this point is like not paying attention to anyone.
I understand that. I'm none of his business anymore. I understand that. I figured out what's happening. He's got business. He doesn't care. I'm gonna follow him.
So he goes through the door. He goes out to the hallway. And then he goes straight across to this other room.
Oh,
I'm gonna watch.
Um,
I try to warn him. I try to scream out like, "Hey, you need
It's
permission to go through that door, and you don't have it."
he responds saying, "This direction is most efficient for achieving the directive."
You might get harmed. You might get harmed.
He stopped. He kind of raises a hand, and the other three stopped, and he says, "Do you have evidence of harm?"
I don't have hard evidence of harm, but usually, if you see that inscription that you're right in front of, it says you need permission to go through that door. Typically, if permission is required and it's not given, and you do the thing that it says to do, that's grounds for retaliation.
Roll
Countermeasures.
persuasion.
Most.
Inject
Our-
logic virus.
In our world, that's how that works.
It's like,
Wait, did I hit perception? I didn't mean to. Not perception. I meant to hit the thing, the other one.
what's your plus for that?
Just a plus 13.
He says, "Do you have a provably more efficient route?"
We haven't done a thorough search of the perimeter yet, but I'm confident that there's another way. There's another way that is less dangerous. And if not, we can return.
This route, while most efficient, will take time, based on geologic scans. We will continue on this route, but if you find a more efficient one, or evidence of a more efficient one, inform us, and we will follow your directive. With that, he points a hand forward, and one of the bigger ones, this like large metal cylinder on its shoulder, kind of points down and emits a laser beam that starts burrowing into this door.
Okay.
And it starts like carving a hole through the door, and you can tell this door is very thick. It's like a hard metal, multiple layers. You also recognize some flashes of magic coming off of it, and the laser is slowly breaking through, but it is making progress.
Why didn't he do that in his room? I'm gonna ask like the guy. Why don't you just break out of your cells?
The cells had specific enchantments preventing our technological function, but these doors have alternative enchantments that we were able to bypass.
Sick.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
good luck with that. I'm gonna just turn around. I think it's like start going the other way.
I feel like this should be a bigger revelation for us. Like we just discovered fucking androids, but okay.
We got some mushrooms to
discovered-
extinguish.
Kathy discovered
We have bigger
androids
problems.
20 minutes before you did, but she didn't care.
All right.
Alistar, can you make a wisdom check for me?
Sure. At the same time, I'll say, for a group of people who are very, afraid of magical advancement, these guys seem to have pretty powerful magic on them.
Defensive magic.
This is I think this is their magic prison, to be fair.
And they do have powerful magic for preventing magic, certainly.
I
They
guess.
have no problem with divine magic. They use divine magic.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm sorry, which check am I doing?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh,
Big booty
and
shaking.
Jesse, don't go any further for a second.
Okay.
So, Alistar, you've studied a bit about, some of the things I talked about the Shinari, how they keep things safe. They're trying to protect the world from dangerous magic and things like that. And the things you've seen around here, the different descriptions and warning labels, the spot with the two skulls that the androids are starting to move through, you just have this gut feeling that if they keep going that way, they're gonna unleash something very dangerous. it's the kind of like you don't have any evidence or idea of what it might be, but like the hair on the back of your neck is kind of raised, and you're like something feels really off about it, and you think part of that has to do with the fact that like you're clearly like underground right now. You don't have any sight of the stars to guide you, and you're sort of have this sense of like fear and uncertainty that seems to kind of have materialized with the what's going on here that's suddenly like out of your control, unless you do something.
Understood.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, hey guys, we should move pretty fast. I got a bad feeling that if they bust through that door, something bad's gonna happen. So if there is an alternate route, we should find it real quick.
How dare we shoot ourselves in the foot like this?
So, as you head into this room, you realize that there's actually a mirror across the entirety of the room. So you see reflections of yourself kind of
entering the room. I get it.
Yeah.
It's halfway across the room.
Where is the mirror? Like,
he
actually in the center of the room?
It's kind of hard, but yeah, it's basically. Do you see that line?
Yeah.
So that's where it seems like the mirror is.
I'm gonna go think on it, walk up and.
Yeah. So you give a tap on the mirror.
Oop, that's awkward.
When like your fist kind of hits it, it's kind of like warm to the touch.
Sure. Is it hard? Like mirror hard?
Make a perception check. I mean, you're looking at perfect like mirror image of yourself. You like put up your hand against it and like you try to kind of push, and it's like you don't get anywhere.
Yep. I gotta check out my tattoo.
Looks pretty good.
Cool.
What happens if I close the door that we came into? Does the mirror
Door close?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I might have screwed some stuff up with the vision or whatever, but the mirror looks like a perfect mirror. To where this room seems twice as big as it really is.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do something a little goofy. I'm gonna close the door behind us. Then I'm gonna walk up to the mirror, and I'm gonna try and like grab the door where the door would be on the mirror to try to see if I can interact with it.
No, you can't.
So, if you walk up to like here, like where the mirror line is, the door that you close is like over here, but like through like you're looking, you know, it's the mirror stops you before you get all the way to where.
Anytime you would reach to touch the mirror, you're gonna touch your hand first in the mirror world. Your hand.
Yeah, I understand, but like, in other words, I can't. In other words, my own image in the mirror blocks the door on the other side.
Essentially, like if you're here, let's say, or like if you come like here.
You do some like force
the mirror
perspective
is like right
stuff.
here.
You like pretend to grab the little door, or whatever, but like.
You know, you can get like there, but the door is still like back here, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna do something a little weird. I'm gonna summon a mage hand and then push the mage hand against the mirror to see if that does anything.
You see, you know, you create a mage hand. In the reflection, you also see a mage hand, and you see the two mage hands kind of push against each other.
I want to go back all the way back. I start heading all the way back to the first room.
can I try something real quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast invisibility
Okay. You do
and
just-
try and walk through the mirror.
You walk towards the mirror and you like bump into the mirror.
Okay.
That's thinking with portals.
I like that idea. I'm assuming you need me to make another stealth check to pass through this hallway. Crap.
I'm gonna go back to monitoring the bots, see how they're doing.
They're about halfway through that door.
Way?
Fuck.
Sir Coven, as you pass the door, one of the creatures kind of like looks up and then looks and locks eyes with you, and it gives a screech. And they start running towards you.
I run back.
Fight?
This will affect the trout population.
And you all hear that screech. Sir Coven, you said you're heading back to the party?
I'm running back to the. My goal is to run to the room with the robots to be like, "Yo, sub directive, save me."
Alright, if you want to move over there. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna like once I see you running back, I'm gonna like fuck off. But I'm gonna.
Your directive is contrary to our directive.
No, it's not. I saved you.
Yeah, I don't think that's logic to them. I'm gonna just chill here, waiting for the monsters to come and like. Cassie's kind of hyped to fight the weird little, new weird gremlins. Now we're fighting. We should go fight them, and like that looked like a way forward. Maybe that's a way around or out.
All right, let's roll initiative then. And you know, if anybody else wants to back up Cassie, feel free to position yourselves wherever. But the creatures are where they are when initiative starts. And then I need someone to take care of Audrey and Takara.
Take care of them how?
Play them in the combat we're about to run. Oh, I need to add y'all to initiative.
Yeah. Wait. The order kept changing, so I think I hit Alistair's button on accident.
I think I rolled for me, so I think you're okay.
Okay, well, I need to help my wife with something.
Yep.
Yep.
I...
Eochora is on there. Sarkovan is not.
Alright, Spectra, you're up first.
Guess I'll just shoot the damn things. Okay, how does this work? Oh my god. I'm invisible. Do I get advantage?
Yeah.
And that breaks invisibility.
Yeah, these are minions, which means that if you deal damage to them with an attack, they instantly die. It also means that there are a lot of them. And then they have other rules for AoE and stuff like that.
I will attack another time.
Cool.
It's dead. I will take cover in this room. Ish. There we go. Okay. Where is end turn?
Okay, that's that one. Oh, I didn't even begin combat.
Ah, end turn.
Okay.
What was the plan here, by the way?
The
Bolden did assume we had a
inscription,
plan.
We just got.
the inscription in the first room talked about the mirror room, so I just wanted to go and read it to remind myself of what I read.
Two larger ones come around the corner. Sir Coben, you're up.
Fuck. Eldritch beastie thing. Whee!
What did the inscription say?
I didn't get a chance to read it.
Oh.
That's what we went to find out. And then we got mugged.
Is that a nat 20 to hit?
No, 13 plus 12.
Cannot deal damage. Let me just.
Oh, you get freebies.
Expected, I get a weird error when I try to hit damage.
Must be working or something. Well, these guys are, if you hit them, you kill them, so.
Okay. So I'm going to do the same thing with Big Boy in the back that I can see. So that looks like it hits.
Alright, I gave you a new Eldritch Blast, so I hope it works. Alright, so you targeted that one. Go ahead and roll a d10. And then, do you have the thing where you add your charisma?
I don't think so. Wow. Does that deal damage? So I have three beams at level 11.
Yeah, so you get one more. And that one, it did deal damage. It's not very much. Sorry, do you add your charisma?
No.
Okay. So, yeah, that time it worked and dealt damage. Not very much.
Well, wait. I'm confused because I only rolled damage twice, but I see 2 1s. Does it just Okay, so since that was the one you just gave me, it rolled the damage automatically when it hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So I did a whopping 2 damage. I'm going to cry. Actually, I'm just going to hide back into this hole. Then I'm going to... Do I really want to do this? I don't know. I'm gonna hold off on using my bonus action. So
All three up.
no, that's not what I wanted to do.
There you go.
Sorry.
Got that one.
I targeted one of the small ones. That's all she can do, I think, for now.
Yep.
Okay.
I think Cassie's gonna prepare to grab any of the big ones that passed his door,
Alrighty.
and then shout back, "If you kill the big one before it gets to me, I'm gonna be pissed." Sorry, only grabbing big ones. Or all the big ones anyway. If you kill all the big ones before they get to me, I'll be pissed.
Is that your turn? Jay?
Yeah, that's.
Alright. Alistair, you're up.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do from this distance, or if I move 30 feet up. Let's see. Choose.
I think this is the most well fortified position we've ever had.
I know, right? Oh, wow, I'm actually too far away to do anything, even if I move. Fascinating. Okay, I'm going to move. Oh, doesn't show me how much. That's weird. Right there. Okay, I'm going to move right there. And I'm going to prepare a thorn whip if any of them come into range. Which I believe is
10 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet. Oh, not bad.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
Sick.
Ew, it's gross.
Alistair, you can Thorn Whip that one.
Sounds good. Let me do that. Yep, wasn't targeting any of them.
16
Misses.
And you kill that one.
Excellent.
Let's see. So that was your ready action. Cassie, this one's gonna come up to you and attack you with its bit. Misses. This one little guy all by himself. The rest got picked off on the way, but some more come around the corner.
I'm gonna fail the dodge.
You
Go ahead
want to
and hit
get
me,
spit on?
Jeff.
All right.
I do.
You take 4 poison damage.
Sweet. It's like, don't dwarves have resistance? Nope. I haven't been a dwarf in a long time.
Alright, Takara's up.
Takara is gonna use her full movement to... Oh, I no longer can see how far I'm moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then I guess she's going to bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to stand here, hold her main action to swing her sword on... Well, actually, she can move here and take a swing at this guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what she'll do.
Ooh.
You got him.
Why do I see him? Oops.
Especially up.
I'll start planking. You're muted, Chris.
Yeah, so these guys are gonna run up. They're very quick on their. They have like long legs.
Have them both.
A mouthful of tentacles. And Kessie, you held an action, so go ahead and try to grab both of them.
One on the left. Athletic. I should have popped rage. That's fine. Come get some. One on the right. Horrible.
Okay, so you got one grappled.
I'm grabbing it. Targeting. I'm doing. Can I get my attack action to get 2 grapples?
Yes, but you rolled an 18 and then the second one rolled a 21.
I didn't see that. Oh, the second one rolled 21. Sweet.
All right, so that. 3 attacks. Let's go. Miss. Hit. So 1d6 plus 4 piercing plus 2d6 necrotic, and you can't take reactions. Although you just need so. And then third attack. Hits. And then the other one going to attack Takara.
Good luck. Oh.
Oh, she was not
I thought she was at full health.
Why does she have 22 hit points?
I don't know, but that's not right. But I have no idea what it should be. Is that what it says on her character sheet on D&D Beyond? I don't have access to it.
There's an active effect modifier. Oh, the tough feat is setting it to 22 instead of adding 22. Although it says add. That's broken.
I'm gonna text Chris that he only has 22 HP now.
Alright, 103. That looks more right.
That looks more right.
But it should actually be higher than that because of tough. So we're gonna go per level bonus 2. Yes. Okay. Now we're fixed. And then took 17 damage. Boom. So that
Nice.
was first attack. Now I do second attack, third attack. Yes. Sir Coven, you're up.
Remind me of what the penalty is for attacking through an ally.
Half cover, so plus 2 AC.
God damn it.
Jay, you picked the right shirt. Fight some demons.
Yeah, that was a mistake. At least now we get to explore that room, right, guys? Right?
I'm happy.
You have to stop Armageddon first.
I mean, yeah. Tis the land of Armageddon, or at least
Yeah.
the threat of Armageddon.
Yeah. And the irony
Damn
of
it, Liam.
trying
Why'd you have to have a portent of doom?
a portent of doom.
And just let the bots go straight through the vault door.
To be fair, I didn't know that was their directive.
I mean,
They're trying to get from point A to point B. I'm not taking the most.
a direct.
Yeah. Funnily enough, we were commissioned
More
to
rounds.
stop an
That
Armageddon,
efficient.
and
Who builds a robot prison across from the door containing the apocalypse?
Them. These idiots.
Terrible architecture.
it really is. It really is.
I mean, it works fine as long as the robots don't get out, but somebody gotta let them out.
Bots yearn for the freedom.
Sir Coven, you get 2 more shots.
I get 2 more what?
Witch bolts shots.
I don't think so.
I only see 1, and you get 3. Oh, witch bolt, not Eldritch Blast. Okay, never mind. So you targeted the one on the left, and now it gets like stuck in witch bolt or something, right?
Yeah, unless it moves out unless it gets full cover or moves outside of the range for me, I can deal 1d12 damage to it automatically on my turn.
Cool. Aldry is up. Also, if you want to hand off one of these characters to somebody else, so you're not playing 3.
Oh, I can play a second character.
Not a big deal. I mean, I'm not playing them correctly, I'm sure, but
You
could
get sneak attack for that.
oh, let me figure out where that is. Here it is.
I love 66.
She should have been in here, but then she moved back.
Jesse, you're up. You got one grappled. Jesse.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got one grappled. I'm gonna grapple. I'm gonna try grabbing the other. It's like I do.
Got the other one.
Did it? And then I'm gonna hit the first one with. Oh wait, what does this do? Okay, well, you're just gonna take 5. This one's gonna take 5. Wonder where I got that object from, but I have it. I forget.
I think that Faye gave it to you.
Yeah, it seems right. And then I'm gonna. Oh, I'm gonna pop Rage. Yeah. Does that do all the damage that I can do? No, I have. There we go. And I'm gonna rage.
Oh, sorry.
Did it.
Do you get extra damage
Oh.
from rage on that attack?
Oh, yeah, probably. I was just looking at this. It's like damage, yes. 3 extra damage. Thank you.
Are we good?
3 more damage. Alright, Alex, sorry, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on this guy. So it's a 5-foot radius. So pop it right there.
You have the Starry Form Ward and Death Ward effects, but I think those are probably from previous sessions.
Oh, those must be from previous session. So yeah. Actually, do I want to pop one of those while I'm at it? Let me see. Trying to find them. They're not in my thing right now. I'll do it again. Nah, I'll leave them off. So I'll just do the Moonbeam.
Alrighty.
So they both failed the con check, so 8 damage each. I'm guessing that got applied.
Yep.
Yep, that'll be up.
Alrighty, Pitlins are up. Yeah, they got a dash, but no one's ready to action, so they're just gonna.
Run towards the pretty light, my children.
They're not gonna run into it, but they're gonna get next to it and attack Cassie next turn.
Just etch a sketch it next turn. Just obliterate them.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Just,
I don't think they.
Yeah,
I think
shots
they
are
pass
dead.
saves they live. think that's how.
Okay.
And
What
then
the fuck is
Jakaro
that?
comes out. Jakaro,
What?
yeah.
Oh, you just I for some reason thought, see that
Hmm.
earlier.
That's a big.
It's a big
That's
boy.
a big. That's a huh.
So
That
Cassie,
changes.
when she sees that, Cassie gets so hyped. Like, oh
Can I-
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's the good stuff.
I have reservations about this whole thing.
The slaughter demon.
That's your boy. Yeah, all these creatures are just like growling and shouting and not saying any coherent language and just charging. I mean, you recognize them as demons.
I'm starting to think that I understand now why these things are were meant to be locked up.
They're not.
So just to give, I've been kind of running. So this guy has 4 arms and 2 legs with armor on them, but he's like up on a long tail. That's like he's kind of like slithering with the tail. Each arm has a different weapon, and there's also a bunch of like tentacles growing out of his arms and the back of his head. And then there's like eyes on all different parts of his body.
I see that.
Friendly fellow.
He looks fun.
Only we closed the door.
No, he looks fun. We did it your way before. Now we're doing it my way.
I mean, let's be real. If that dude was in there the whole time, it was only a matter of time before he busted that door down.
So Eochora.
Mm,
What you got?
I don't want to use any spells. What can I do with a bonus action? Let me see.
Oh, you have Vow of Enmity.
Yeah, I see that.
Once per short rest. That's like 1 target.
We love a vow of enmity.
I also have divine harness divine power.
That's turn a channel divinity into a spell slot.
Never mind. I don't want to do that either. Okay, I'm just a swinging my sword for now. But I miss. But I can attack again?
Yep. Why did it? Hold on, it looks like it did extra damage for some reason.
No, it did less damage than it should have. As far as I can tell.
I know you have. Oh. Oh well, that is the bonus action you have though. Alright. No.
Plonk. And on the second dude, I'm gonna do the Dread Strike stuff. Extra D4 +1. I'm gonna follow Aldry's lead and get behind that corner.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kessie, oh sorry, he's gonna assault wounds. Kessie and Takara need to make con saves.
What's con? No, where's the saves?
As it like spreads its tentacles from its mouth, and like you see like a mouth go like, and then like flecks of salt spit out all over you, and the wounds that you've already received from it start like burning in intense pain.
Where does my oh, there we go. Found it. Wait. Why is my con? Oh my god, I forgot.
You're a barbarian?
No, paladins are disgusting.
Um,
+12.
Unfortunately, that 14 is a failure.
I got a 2. I got a 14 on a 2.
And Takara?
Poo 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 poo. All right, there we go.
Alright, what damage did I take?
Okay, that did add your... maybe twice. That should be 3 plus 4. It's still a pass either way. I didn't roll yet. You take 17 necrotic damage, Kessie, and Takara takes 8.
Okay.
Holy sh! I just thought. +12 is very good. I can't, with the Carl by my side, the first time I go 0, I will not. A natural 1 is insufficient.
Hmm. I guess I can just. I guess there's no reason to do anything other than continue my witch bolt, but.
Well, that's just like free damage on him, right? For an action.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I want to start handing out my bonus actions yet. Bonus action buffs. Yeah, what the hell? I'll give a bardic inspiration to Kessie. Remove 1 for myself. And then I'll just deal a flat 5 damage to this bolt. That's about it. Audrey moves back into position.
She can use a bonus action to hide and get advantage on the attack.
So she bonus action hides, so I'm going to need to stealth. As a cunning action.
So no need to roll because now with reliable talent, you always get a 23 or better, and that's higher than these guys' passive perception. So you just get advantage on attacks.
She can no longer fail to hide from these creatures. Again, she is functionally.
We stand that. All right.
The big one has expertise in perception, and it's still a 17.
I want to do my special witch hunter's bow. But I don't know where I do that.
You wanna run that by us again, Chief?
Wait, what happened?
If you know, you know. Just move on.
Agreed.
What are you trying to do, Taylor?
I'm trying to take a penalty on my to hit to deal more damage, but I don't know where I do that on her sheet.
I think you just gotta click on the bow and then put in the penalty. There used to be like a macro setup, but it might have been lost when we switched to the new version.
Okay. I don't even see where it explains what that is.
It's minus proficiency bonus to hit, plus double proficiency bonus to damage. Which is plus 4, right? So minus 4 to get a plus 8 on damage.
So a total of 17 damage. And then sneak attack, right?
It's minus 4 to hit plus 8 damage, so it'd be 21 damage plus sneak attack.
Oh, so it's plus double proficiency.
Yes.
+21 plus 26, so 47 total. Which means it is now Kessie's turn. Well, she's going to move back. Now it's Kessie's turn. So.
Yeah, Cassie's just gonna prepare to grapple it when the big thing when it gets to her and probably punch it. Or the thing, yeah, or an attack action to grapple that and then or attack. Can I do that? Can I like prepare an attack action to grapple it and then maybe use the rest of it to hit it?
You can prepare an attack action, and then when that attack action happens, you can decide what you use the attack action to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare the attack action for when it gets next to me.
Okay.
That's the way to say it. That's excellent. That is exactly what I want.
Alistar, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move my excuse me. I'm gonna move my moon beam. Can't say that. Over to get those 3 little guys. Do I have control over that, or is that something that needs to be?
If you switch to the measurement controls tab, you should be able to select and move it.
The measurement control.
Maybe. Yeah, and then
I'm not seeing a center button. Let's see. Maybe I have to deselect. Oh, there we go.
Well, I did that. But,
Oh, okay.
alright,
Do one more over, just so I don't like hit Cassie if she decides to run out.
Okay. And it's a
There we go.
con save.
Yep.
Just don't trust Cassie not to do something extremely stupid.
Oh,
Why?
Cassie, you
No, I
started your
believe she
turn-
will. So
Cassie, these pitlings smell really bad, especially when there's a lot of them in a group like this. So
Oh,
you're
I forgot.
poisoned.
Sweet. I love being poisoned. Also, he takes D4 damage. 4 damage. No, 5. Sorry, 5. Because wait, what was it? Is that what does Thorny Gloves do?
Strength modifier. That's
Yep.
5, right?
5. Yeah.
All right. And Liam, it's a con save for the moonbeam.
correct.
Already.
Oh, and can I also say that I bonus action turn into the the lady constellation and give 11 temporary hit points to Cassie.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds good. What
As I
what's the DC for the con save?
19.
Okay. And it takes damage as a result of failed saving throw. Yeah, you.
Bye.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that was my action and my bonus action, so that is the turn.
Alright. Surprise, there's more of them.
Okay.
But they dashed. Alright. Let's see, does he... He doesn't give a fuck. Con save. Who? Whoa. Roll moonbeam damage for the slaughter demon.
Okay.
And
I
Cassie,
believe
you
that's
can roll to grapple.
Yeah.
2d10.
Wee.
Ooh, natural one on this athletics.
Yes. That is 11 radiant.
Cassie, you don't have advantage because they're poisoned. Cancels it out. But the first
You're
roll
right.
is a 17, so he's grappled. But he is huge. So you
He moves half speed.
he moves half speed. Alright.
Unless I spend my action doing it.
Now we do fun things. Alright. So first, pincer attack. Hits. 10 damage.
You survive
And
because
the
of me.
target is grappled.
Oh no.
While grappled, the target is restrained.
Obnoxious.
Then he's gonna attack you with his sword. Misses. Then with a javelin. Hits. So wait, what is this doing? Oh, it did temporary hit points. You're raging?
That is correct.
Okay. Trying to make sure it subtracts that.
You've dealt me 10 damage so far because 2 attacks of 10 damage deal 10. It does a total together of 10 damage.
Okay. And then gonna get you with his tail spike. So it looks like that hit, and it's asking you to make a con save. You
Rolled a 5 and passed.
succeeded. Yeah. Well, it won't matter because you're already. Well, no, that poison's actually different. But anyway. Takara's up.
Okay, Takara is going to use her vow of enmity on the big creature. That is a bonus action, giving me advantage on all attacks against it for a minute. Let me see what else my thing does. This thing does a lot.
Oh, Chris, have you seen this completed? Think.
Here's my slaughter demon.
Yeah, almost.
That should be with advantage. Oh well. I'll do the second one at advantage. Yeah, let me just see if the first one would have been a nat 20, just for the fuck of it. No. That is my turn.
Gonna target the small boy. Try and get him off the field.
Yeah, clean up. You want to do the
Red strikes. +2 damage. And a miss.
Alright. Going to attack Eochora. Miss. Hit.
The idea of playing a DM against a high level party does annoy me. In my head, it's like, oh, they all have AC above 18, and
For Coven, you're up.
We're gonna hit him with that classic psychic lance.
Here we go.
6th level.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Those are some damage numbers.
He does appear to have failed the saving throw. That's the thing I'm.
Incapacitated.
You no longer get to play the slaughter defense.
The slaughter dude has to sit in the corner.
Bonus action, Bardic Inspo to Sylvestra.
Yay.
Have you considered second slaughter demon?
I don't want to.
Okay, Aldry's gonna target this How much health does this little boy have? Ah, fuck it. He's targeting big boy. She's gonna bonus action hide, succeed, and attack with advantage. Advantage -4.
Oh man. Have I ever mentioned that I want to play a high level rogue?
So that's 18 damage there, plus sneak attack. So 18 plus 23 is a number, 41.
Certainly more than what the little guy left.
Back behind this thing. Goodbye.
Guess he's gonna do 4 damage to the little guy. 5 damage to the little guy. Just okay, not lethal. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna escape the restrained. He's grappling me. I just have to make an athletics check against him to escape the grapple.
Yes,
right? That's how grapples work. Does he beat my 21? It's not a great roll. Beat.
You are no longer grappled.
Or restrained. And that's, I think that's
your
very
poison is gone too because that was a one-turn thing.
Oh, sweet. Like, I should have been there. And that's my, I don't think I have any good bonus actions, if I'm being honest. So yeah, that's me.
Yes, Cassie.
Alistar.
Okay. Swap to Archer form as bonus action. I'm going to cast the Guiding Bolt at the demon. Target demon. Guiding Bolt, one of my free ones. Oh, that's weird. Didn't roll. There we go. Yeah, I'm an archer, so I'll take a shot. Take an archer shot.
I like to point out that Kessie escaped being grappled by this slaughter demon while still keeping one hand holding on to the slaughter demon and the other hand holding on to the other guy.
Just like,
just wiggle out of it.
Let's see.
See if you're good on that.
Yeah. Wrestling two weird demon hunters. One of which is
2d20, right, for your elven accuracy.
Oh, that's right. Let me see if I get a nat. No, but I still hit. I don't remember how many dice. Can we just say that he's dead? 2d8 plus 5.
He has 2 hit points left.
Yeah, I've rolled 2 dice. I think we're good.
Boop. Popped him.
And then he was about to take moonbeam damage.
That is true.
And then also was
that is true.
So he wouldn't even have gotten another turn, but...
That is true. I don't. Is that a bonus or it's an action to? But I did guiding bolt, so never mind. Moonbeam's gonna stay where it is for now.
Cool.
What's that? You didn't give a common fodder enemy legendary resistance?
Alright, Kitlings are up. They're just gonna...
The DM will remember that.
Oh my god, there's a swarm of them.
I think there's
It's fine.
tripled the last time I looked at them.
Just wait till next turn. I'll take care of them.
You're just like. Just
Okay.
whack 'em, just
Reverb bass laser sound effect.
feels like a weird rush skirt.
As a bonus action, I'm going to cause a 60-foot long, 5-foot wide bolt of lightning.
Deck save.
Yeah,
For all of the remaining ones.
each
What's the DC?
creature. 15.
We're cooking rats. We're cooking rats.
How much is it? Any damage on a save?
Yeah, and they just don't take damage on a save. They die on a save. They don't die.
Half as much damage on a successful.
Half as much damage.
Minions don't die on this if they save.
Oh, okay.
They have They have 1 HP, but they don't die on a save. What about the dude right in front of him?
Oh yeah. So roll damage for their rune.
Why are you telling him to roll damage?
For their
How much health does it have?
Ah, those are
If
definitely
he rolled
numbers.
now all ones, would he live? 6? He has 6 health?
9 health.
Okay.
Bare minimum check. Bare minimum check.
He moves up one, takes a swing at one of these as a regular action.
It's dead. You good?
Jim.
I keep hearing something.
Special. At this point, there are no perceivable foes. What do you
Yay!
The gate popped open. Bad things happened. We all lost. Game
check-
over.
We check on the robots.
Shit.
At this point, they've broken through the door. Beyond it, you see another door.
Ah,
So you're
Okay,
saying
Kenzie's
there's
gonna
a
start-
chance.
Cassie's gonna start trying to check out. Is gonna like start moving with some alacrity
Mhm.
up towards the way that the demons came from.
I'm going to ask this out loud. Do you think it would be a bad idea to shine the moonbeam into the mirror?
You could try it.
Uh,
Oh, or
yeah, there's more demons coming.
Never mind.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
I think we might just go looking in the demon spot for an exit. That's Kessie's idea.